Hello.
Uh, hi, boss.
Hi.
They, they,
Is
this,
that
the state wants to kill me. I'm so fucking
uh
scared right now.
are
I,
you doing okay?
no, I'm not doing okay at all. They want to sentence me to death, and I'm so fucking scared right now. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you've gotten in contact with a lawyer, that'd be your step one.
Uh, I got Tammy. Honestly, I don't even know how she, if she even wants this. She didn't seem very confident when we talked, but I'm literally just. I didn't hurt like I'd never hurt like any innocent people. Like I don't know like why they're looking for death. I mean these people are fucking monsters and they want to do this to me.
I mean, if you're innocent, as long as you're innocent, they're not gonna be able to prove it in court. So just have faith and stay strong and just do what you need to do.
But I just like I've never been in this kind of a situation before. I
I
just
mean, I would hope not. It's okay. It sucks and it's rough and you'll get through it.
I don't know. I mean, even some of the cops. I mean, some of the cops were already just the way that they looked at me, the way that they fucking dragged me around from place to place. It's like they're on the fucking side of some of these fucking monsters.
The good thing with the court system is, innocent until proven guilty. So
It sure didn't fucking feel like that when they fucking dragged me into that fucking courthouse and were fucking throwing all these accusatory things at me. It was. I've never been in something like this before, and I'm freaking right the fuck out right now.
well, like I said, there's nothing you can really do right now. Just don't freak out. Just, work with your lawyer, do what she listen to her, you know. Tammy's a little bit she can be a little bit of a wild child, but she knows the law and she knows what she's doing. So just do what she says and you'll get through it.
And I'm sorry if this made any sort of bad look on the EMS. It was not my intention at all. You guys are also good, and you guys were all. I mean, you guys were absolutely fucking fantastic, and I really wish this didn't kind of come back on you guys at all.
It's fine. Things happen, you know. And we've had instances in the past where, people are accused of things they don't do. We've had instances in the past where people do some fucked up shit. At the end of the day, as long as you do what you need to do and you keep it on the straight and narrow, you know, I have faith in the system. So just keep positive. Don't worry too much.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. You enjoy the rest of your day.
Well, you too.
Stay safe. I hope they don't come after you guys for this.
Pretty confident that they won't. We're good though, but I appreciate the thought. Try and get some rest, okay?
Yeah.
And eat, you know.
Hmm. Evening.
Hello.
How's it going? How's your day
Uh,
going?
I ended up here, so not so good, I guess.
What they catch you for?
Burglary.
Oh. Oh god. Oh, this stuff. Oh, it just gives me the runs every fucking night. I swear. Uh.
Where is everyone? Why is it so empty in here?
It's been like this the last couple nights. There's looks like there's a DOC around, but I think they're doing paperwork right now.
Ah, so what does one do in here
Uh, there,
besides waiting?
there's dark. How long are you up here for?
I think 20 months.
Okay. Do you know where everything is?
No.
Okay, here I'll
I
show you.
barely found the cafeteria, and I almost didn't make it out of the locker room.
Oh, here I'll show you a couple things. Oh God.
You okay? Are you
Yeah.
sick?
No, I'm fine. Just I took a couple rounds of buckshot to the chest a few days ago.
Ouch.
Yeah. If you get here at the right time, or if the right guards aren't on duty, this door right here to the left will be unlocked.
Ah,
And if do you see that big pile of bricks over there?
yes.
You can actually grab a brick from it.
Ah, what do I do with that?
I mean, whatever it is people do with bricks.
Build a house?
Yeah, yeah, you can build a house.
Hold on, bud.
Oh,
How's it
hello.
going? How are you doing?
Earl, I need you to face that pole.
What?
Not you. Not you. Just him. I'm gonna detain you for my own safety for a second. You're okay. Tell me if they're too tight.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Earl, I'm Sergeant Varick, Department of Corrections. I'm gonna be searching you, okay?
Okay.
Were you given authorization for the cell phone?
From what I was told, everyone was pretty much allowed to have them. That's what the other inmates were saying.
Okay. Are you posting on Twinsta at all?
Yeah, I did put one up there.
Mm-hmm. A minute ago?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming you're taunting CID by making them think you escaped?
No, not. It wasn't for CID.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, buddy. 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. A fucking Halo background.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hmm. Right. Alrighty. I put this on you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna take that. Bricks are lethal weapons, right?
Honestly, I just keep it on myself in case they came in here after me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Can you face me real quick? 1 second. All right. You know, flip and ship it to the detective so they can rest easy.
Okay.
All right, buddy. I'm sorry. I hope you're not hurt.
Yeah, no, it's still just a little sore.
Fair. Very fair. Well, you guys be safe.
Yeah, will do.
Ah,
Oh, wow. That was
what happened?
he just wanted to question me about something because
Oh,
I'd posted on Twinsta.
oh,
If you go into here, this is cell block 6. It's for where a lot like the lifers kind of go.
Uh-huh. It says do not enter.
Yeah, it's if they're not around, feel free. But if they are, probably best to ask. There's not really much of them around. So right here, you can actually put stuff inside locker here.
Ah.
And then come this way.
Lifers have phones?
What's that? Sorry.
Lifers have phones in here?
Yes. I mean, from what I've been told, phones are allowed. But yeah, unless you start doing stupid stuff like I think I almost got caught doing. But yeah, come this way. And this lovely young lady right here, she will do your hair and makeup for you if you want.
Ah. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. And then this gentleman down at this end over here, he'll do your tattoos for you.
Well. No, I don't want a prison tattoo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's given to him by the DOC, so I'm sure it's probably clean. But I mean, it is a prison though, so you never know.
Yeah.
Have you been up here at all?
No.
Oh, this is your first time?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't even know where the exit is once my time is up.
Yeah, I'll show you that right now.
Is there a way for me to check the date and stuff?
Yes, there is. What's your name, by the way?
Ludwig.
Oh, nice to meet you, Earl.
Nice to meet you, Earl.
You too. But yeah, you'll see up over here is going to be where you can kind of get out.
Ah.
It'll be this door right over here.
8A is exit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the first thing to look at is through here.
Who's that?
So in here, if you look at if you go up to the phones and you use it, it connects to your contact list, and so you can phone like your friends and stuff.
Okay.
And that's also a good place to find lords and stuff. Then if you come over here, there's MTW on the on each of the desks. So if you have like a court case coming up, you could look at that. If you're looking for how much time you have, that'll be in there too.
Okay. Where can I see how much time I've got left?
Look up your name. Or look up your state ID, whichever is easier.
Ah, there we go. Wait, I didn't have any parole? I thought you always get parole.
I'm not sure. I don't know how that stuff works.
My parole expires at the same time as I get released from jail.
Well, I mean, that's definitely nice. How much time do you have left?
Like 5 months.
All right, come over here. So this wonderful fella right here, his name is Tungsten. If you go ahead and talk to him, he'll tell you how much time you have left, and then when it's time, he'll help you get on out of here.
Ah, okay. I like his hat.
Yeah, it's very nice, isn't it? Looks very warm. It's a nice little beanie.
Yes. How much time do you have left?
I am awaiting trial, so I'm here for a long time.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What did you do, or what do they say you did?
Torture.
Oh.
Mutilation. Stalking.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a fucked up thing. Yeah, they were saying it's mayhem major.
Oh. So what do you do in here the entire time? Just walk
Walk
around?
around, make phone calls with some people.
Ah.
Text some people.
Do they like have activities like doing the kitchen or something like that?
So right here is a dartboard.
Ah, that's it?
Yeah. I mean, if you have the energy, you can do laps around the prison and that. But yeah.
I hate darts.
Yeah. I'm gonna run into the cell block for a quick sec, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, did he take off already?
He's right there.
Oh, he's right there.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, it's not really anything over there. Oh, I think it's his first time in here.
Yeah, it's his first time anywhere, I think. He flew in and robbed the house.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You gardener?
No, no.
He just like exploring.
Yes, I'm just, you know. I believe I've only seen the darts, and I don't think darts is like. Don't like darts.
There's not a whole lot to do, but
Oh,
you know, it's honest work. So I
yeah.
do believe you're out.
I'm out
Think
in
so.
20
One
months
second.
already.
Yep, you're out.
Oh,
Your parole is also over.
oh, nice. Well, good
Well,
luck with your trial, Earl.
yeah, you have
Uh,
yourself a good evening. Stay safe out there.
yes, thank you, officer, whoever your
Maybe
name
don't
is.
rob
Thanks.
houses. There's
No, maybe don't rob houses that are 50 meters away from the Sandy Police Department.
oof,
Oh.
ouch, ouch.
Yeah, that's a choice.
You know, there's a wonderful person that owns Burger Shot up in Sandy Shores. Probably make some decent money up there.
Yeah, we'll see. I didn't like Sandy that much.
Ah,
I didn't see much of it, but yes, no, probably gonna stay in the city. Gas is expensive, and so is food.
true.
Damn right.
There are
Ludwig,
bikes
are
that
you
can rent.
are you German?
Yes.
Okay. It was either German or Austrian.
No.
Or
Ludwig
Swiss.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Nathaniel Barrick.
Nice to meet you too. Wish we could have met under different circumstances.
Yeah, well, maybe next time. Who knows?
Yes. Which door was the exit again?
Right there, underneath A Alpha.
Okay. Thank you. See you.
Bye bye.
Wow, right beside a police station.
How'd you get those horns?
They were carved into me by Harmon Luis.
Who the fuck are that?
They're a part of this group called the Sirens. We're like turquoise horns.
I see.
Yeah, that was a fun day.
What do you do?
What did I do?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they aren't carving horns into everybody.
Well, the story is, or I guess the way that the story reads, if you look at my trial stuff, is I kidnapped them and tortured them and drugged their boss. And then tortured her a little bit.
Ooh. A
Carved,
little bit.
carved monster into her chest.
For what?
I mean, people like that are monsters, and I'm sure some people think that they deserve it. I think about how many innocent people they kill. I mean,
Do
one
you
of them.
stoop to the same level?
Well, I'm not saying I would, but I can definitely see why some people would do it.
I mean, you might not have killed them, but like, you know, torture ain't that good either.
Oh no, I agree, but sometimes people need extreme measures to try to change their mind. Have you ever heard of a blooding out before?
Think so.
It's where like a member of a gang is leaving the gang, so they do what's called a blooding out. So, anyways, the
Yeah.
same group of people, the Sirens, they went and blooded someone out. I can't remember his name, but he ended up dying. And you know, kind of like one of the points is like, you know what? You're only welcome inside these things, only considered family, until they decide you're not useful anymore, and then they just get rid of you. They don't just let you go. They don't just let you walk away. They get rid of you. It's like, what kind of a family is that?
I mean, is it a family or a gang? Because that's two different things.
Well, I mean, it's definitely a gang, but they all treat it like it's family.
Well, I mean, you don't choose your family, you know. So I mean, that might be the same thought they have.
Maybe. But I just think it's one manipulative person just feeding on the weakness of some others, giving them something that they kind of crave.
Well, I mean, I agree, but I don't think that makes it better. You know,
Did you know
I just
that they cut off the head of an ex-police officer? They went and carved a bunch of scales into her body and then sawed her head off. And
sounds like cartel shit.
and the person got 10 years and then they're out. And then you sit there, if you ever look at Twinsta, like look up Skip Tracer and you'll see a post from Lottie Ash that says, I sure am glad you can see which Skip Tracers are. Now I know who to kill. And look at them, and they get no repercussions for what they do.
But let me get this straight. You take justice into your own hands. That's your thing.
Well, I mean, it's something that I think I would definitely like to do.
Hmm. Well, shit.
I think if you can even just change some of their minds and go away, think about it. It would even just be saving their life potentially from them dying in either a shootout with cops or something with another gang. It get to change their mind. Maybe they would go off and do something better with it.
I don't know, man. I think
I still think everyone deserves a second chance, and I think that someone was trying to give them a second chance to change. Just took a little bit into an extreme kind of way.
yeah, quite. Quite extreme.
And I'm just waiting for Eddie to call me.
Who?
The mayor.
For what?
Oh, we were going to chat about my case.
Let's see. Sounds fun.
I mean, you know, gotta try anything that I can. So I know if I stay in here for too long, I mean, it's only a matter of time before they get in.
Oh man, I hate to break the bubble, but the only person that can pardon you is the governor.
Oh.
So if you want to talk to anyone, it's gonna be Jerry or Sean.
I definitely did not think of that.
Yeah, that's out of the mayor's control. That's why we're a state department, man. The only person that can pardon someone in prison is the governor's office. So that would be Jerry or the lieutenant governor, Sean. Now, I don't think, you know, again, I'm just gonna keep it real because I don't like pulling fake strings, but don't think that'll happen. I've never seen like a pardon happen, but You could try.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter if it's a 90% chance or a 1% chance. If you don't try, you'll never get it.
Yep, not wrong.
And not gonna lie, with some of the weird, crazy shit I've seen the people in this state do, it's not really out of the realm of possibility. Because I guarantee it would cause a shit ton of chaos. And I'm sure they'd just love to just sit back and watch that happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of psychopaths out there, man.
Yeah.
And in here.
I've only really met some decent people so far.
Yeah, I heard these guys are very sleepy.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
Who knows? Hmm.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna give them like 5 more minutes. Then I'm gonna probably go to bed.
That's fair. That is fair. I am probably looking at the same path. Mm.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it'd be a little bit busier this time of night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too great. Hmm. Let's see.
All right, yeah, I'll get head to bed. You have yourself a good night.
Good night, man. Be safe.
Hi.
Hey,
Are you okay?
not really.
What the fuck happened, dude?
Have you seen my medical report?
No. Let me, hang on, I'm driving. Where are you right now?
I'm in the prison.
Oh. You want me to come up there?
Uh, Yeah, sure. I'm waiting to
Alright.
call from Bambi, but yeah, I can definitely chat. Yeah.
Alright. I'll be there in like 10.
All right. See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey Eddie, it's Earl. Uh, First, I just want to say, I mean, obviously, there was no body parts inside of my room, but I think if we talk and you listen to kind of the reasoning of why I did it, I think you'd understand. But also, I think it might be something I could help you out with your dawn and dusk kind of problem. If I mean, if what they say about me is true and all this stuff, and they're from what I can tell, as some of the bad people that are out there, maybe something that we can do. Like, yeah, and if it's worth like my pardon, I think that'd be a great thing. Uh, yeah, yeah. Anyways, no, that's it. All right, you take care of yourself, Eddie, or Mr. Mayor. Sorry. Uh, hey Eddie. Uh, hey, hey, Bambi.
Hey, Earl.
How how are you doing?
You know, I feel I'm doing a lot better than you.
Yeah.
And a lot's changed since our last therapy session. How you holding up?
Honestly, not very good. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing very good at all right now.
Okay. Now, I do want to point out one thing.
Mm-hmm.
The therapy session is not about judgment. It's not about sentencing. My role is to help you make sense of what's happening inside of you, okay?
Yeah. Well, I mean, have you read any of this stuff?
Yeah, I spent the last 2 days reading it.
And what's your kind of like honest opinion? Like I'm guessing you know like why.
Well, yeah, I understand why you did what you did. My biggest concern is the fact that I view that you lied to me.
Well, I mean, in what way?
Well, you said that during our last therapy session, you said that you were going on a date with the Siren. However, by that time, you, according to these police records, um, you have already been involved with going after them. You already started your plan.
I I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's written in there, but no. So that actually was something that was planned. It was planning on going on a date with Willow.
Okay.
And
Now, I will say Willow was not on the reports of someone that was attacked, so that's at least positive to hear.
well, and with her, like, even like, because I mean, like there was the plan of like, of grabbing her at one point, but there was going to be no hurting her. It's like for her, because she's so new to the way that their life is. It's like my big thing was I was going to try to help, like, change her mind on things, and kind of see the errors of getting into that kind of life, because you get into that kind of life, and it's a very slippery slope. It's something that's so hard to get out of, and out of anything. For like why I was doing a lot of stuff, it wasn't to hurt people, it was to try to save people from what they could become, and what they're pretty much like surrounding themselves with.
Okay.
Like, does that make sense at all?
To a degree.
Because like
I don't
some
think it
like
would
some
make as
like
much
some
sense
yeah,
to
like some
me
yeah, like
as it
some
would
of
to
these.
you.
I mean, like some of these people, like, yes, they've done some bad things and stuff, but just because you've done bad things doesn't mean that you can't turn your life around.
Yeah, no,
And
that's true.
and so it's one of those things, like, and sometimes people just need a little bit of like jumping into an ice bath. Sometimes you just need that a little bit of a shock to really kind of wake you up, kind of thing. And because I mean, like, look, that's like I mean, have you looked at the reports of what Lottie did to one of her last members?
No, I did
So
not.
so the person wanted out of the life, and they killed him for it.
Yeah.
Just for wanting out, for wanting to get away from it. I mean, what kind of a life is that? I mean, yes, you know, it might seem all good right away. It's like, oh my god, I got these people that care for me. It's all this stuff, but they don't really care about you. They only care about you so long as you're useful to them. But as soon as you stop being useful to them, whether you fuck up too bad or whether you want to leave, that's when they have no more use for you, and that's when they just try to get rid of you, like they did with that person. And then look at like the things like they did. Did you know Amelia Casanova?
Yes.
Yeah, like if you look up the docket of Lottie Ash versus or the state versus Lottie Ash for the murder of Amelia Casanova, like she literally went and carved scales into Amelia's body before cutting her head off. And then you see the way that she brags about everything on Twinsta all the time. It's especially it's like look at things with like the skip tracers, like, oh, I'm so glad that, you know, the skip tracers are seen on the government app now, because now I know who to go kill. It's like these are not normal people. These are not good people. These are all evil fucking monsters.
Okay.
And it's just like with myself, like I would never in a million years ever hurt, like, you know, a quote unquote innocent person. Like I mean, like I know some people are like, oh, you're probably just gonna go after everyone. It's like, no, listen, there's a method to what I was doing, and, you know, going after people like, you know, obviously, you know, doctors, EMS, I mean, lawyers, judges, police officers. I mean, none of those. I mean, okay, there is the one exception thing, but it's something that it would be very hard for me to go to, and that would be some of those, like, say, police officers that are pretty much corrupt beyond belief in helping these people out, because honestly, at least with the monsters, they don't know that they're monsters sometimes, and sometimes they just can't see it. But with people like certain PD people who help out these people, they know exactly what they are, and for whatever reason they want to help them anyways, and it's disgusting and it's horrible, and it's because of that so many innocent people die over and over. Like you don't need to answer this if you don't want to, but it's like just ask yourself, how many good people do you know that you've lost, or how many good people who were just pure good have just been killed by people like this. It's like it's a pandemic pretty much, and it's one of those things that it just seems like that a lot of these people just keep getting a slap on the wrist, and that's not on. Like, how can society grow like that? Like, it's just going to keep people scared and terrified, and yeah, just going down these horrible fucking paths sometimes, because everyone around them is doing it, and that's that. And if you're going to kind of like be able to kind of keep going, then you're going to have to get dirty with everyone else, and that's just something that I wish people wouldn't have to do, but it seems like that's the way that it goes.
Yeah. No, I will say I did lose one of my clients recently, and I don't know who killed him yet. I haven't seen anything on the docket for it, but he wasn't innocent. He just had a habit of opening his mouth too much.
Mm. But still, it's like something like that, like opening your mouth, like, you know how they always say, it was like, oh, snitches get stitches. It's like, listen, if you're a criminal, you don't get to decide who does what, because you're literally breaking. Not only are you really breaking the law, you're probably breaking people's trust as well. And so
Yeah.
you can't really go and say, it's like, oh, if you snitch, if you tell on me, that means you're going to get hurt. That just shows that you're just as bad as everyone else. And like, I mean, like, it's like those kind of people, like, I would never even look twice. Like, I'd never go towards people like that.
Now,
Like,
I will
they
be
don't
honest with
deserve it.
you, because people know that I'm your therapist. Um, there were a couple people who reached out, like, "Are you worried?" Because I've had other clients in the past that kind of went down the road that you did, and they've targeted me. They never got me, but they targeted me. And then everyone was like, "Are you worried that Earl's going to come after you?" I was like, "No, I'm not his MO."
Yeah, and it's like, and like people think just because someone hurts people means that they're just they're going to go after all these kind of people. It's like people think that they know who you are just because they read a couple things on a piece of paper. When, like, I mean, how many people know my motivations? Like, how many people really know what happened with my sister and why I'm here doing this? Like it's like you just get lumped in with the rest of these fucking people. It's just like last night, I went and put up a picture on Twinsta because I wanted to like maybe throw the Sirens off, and I had a DOC guard come up to me, pretty much put me up against a wall and search me and ask me like why I'm doing things. Be like, oh, are you trying to like fake out CID? I'm like, I didn't even think CID would look at it. It wasn't for them. It was for the fucking Sirens. So hopefully maybe think I wasn't here, because God knows they're going to try to fucking get in here and fucking kill me.
Yeah.
And so it kind of seems like everyone's just painting me with the same brush as some of these other psychos. Like, I know talking with Eddie, like these dawn and dusk type people, it's like everyone just kind of groups me in with fucking psychopaths like that. And it's like I'm not. It's like I'm not crazy. I'm not a psycho. I'm not a sociopath. It's like I'm mostly just trying to do the right thing. I'm just trying to help as many people as I can. And even if it is some of those monsters, like if I can help turn them around and turn their life around and have them leave that life and make better things, for better choices and better, maybe even get them a better life for themselves, I mean, what better thing could happen? That's literally saving lives. Or even like
Yeah.
saving the life of some of these people who wouldn't show you the same courtesy. Like at least trying to do it.
That is true.
It's like I've never killed anyone, and that's something I don't think I could ever do. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like some of the things I have done, like it keeps me up almost every fucking night, and I get sick just thinking about some of the things, but it's almost it's like the lesser of two evils, if that really makes any sense at all.
No, it does. I was actually wondering about that. Like, I'll be honest, the question that I had is, when you think of the people who are affected by your actions, what emotions come up, if any?
It honestly it makes me sick to my stomach. Like like when I close my eyes and I see images flash to my head, like I wake, I can't sleep, I end up going to the toilet and I end up throwing up. Like it legitimately makes me fucking sick. From the first time I did anything to even to write up, I mean honestly, even to being in here, like I don't think I can really keep anything down. It's like I am, like every time I stop and think about any of this stuff, I legitimately I get sick. I fucking hate it. I hated every single moment of the things that I had done.
Okay.
And I wish that there was a different way I could have done things. I just know that, especially with these kind of people, you just can't. They don't listen to reason. And unless you're going to put them in the ground, it's like there's no real way to kind of stop them. So I was honestly just trying to find that middle ground.
So the middle ground for you was to harm them, but not kill them.
Yeah, you show them that I was like, hey, like this is what you do to people. This is the pain that people feel because of what you do, and even the after effects. Like even the after stuff, it's like thinking about what happened to the other people around you and seeing the effect that had on them. This is what these people do to, innocent families. This is what they do to, mothers, fathers, husbands, wives, and all this stuff. Whenever they go out and they torture people for absolutely no reason except for their own better gain, or just to go and or even just because they're bored or something like that, or because it's only business, blah blah blah, but they still do these horrendous things. These are the same things that they do to other people. So you don't really realize the kind of pain you cause until you feel that pain yourself. And
Yeah.
and it's one of those things, like I wish there's another way that I could change people. I wish there's another way that I can, make, like, if I was If I was able to save even just one of them, I think that would have been a victory.
And I do apologize when I'm quiet like this. It's just me trying to catch up on notes.
Yeah, no, I was assuming that you're just writing. I remember you saying that the last time we met up that you're going writing notes and stuff if you're quiet. I'm sorry if I was talking a little bit too fast.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm just probably gonna have to take a good half an hour afterwards to try to get all these other notes down. It's all good though.
Uh, how's how's the hospital staff doing right now?
Honestly, not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. It's a good middle ground right now. There's a couple new EMS. They've been hiring a lot, so
Does everyone hate me?
I'm gonna be honest. No one's really brought you up. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing to you, but the only thing that I've heard is my boss, Dr. Mercy, approached me in concern to the fact that I was your therapist because apparently CID approached her about trying to see if you were like coming around and stuff like that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I've been here. I've been crawling out of bed as much as I can. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely am a bit exhausted and stuff from time to time because I don't really sleep. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely here. And my lawyer left me last night too.
Oh, your lawyer dropped you?
Yeah, said
Oh,
she was too scared of well, like the sirens, I guess.
well, I mean, everyone deserves some type of representation.
Yeah, but I mean, if she's, I mean, I don't want it. She's like, I need to know why this is worth the stress, and then I mean, I couldn't really give a. It really sounded like she just didn't want to be there anyways, and she's just looking for an excuse. So I just said, don't worry about it. If you could help me find someone else, that'd be great. She's like, I've messaged some people. You should reach out yourself as well, and so attempting to do that, but
Now, I will tell you the same thing I told your previous attorney. Because she was saying that you were wanting me to like make a character statement and stuff like that. I will say that some of the things I have in my notes could be detrimental against you in your defense.
I mean,
Only because it kind of shows premeditation.
well, I mean, it's like I've never even been in a fist fight before. Like all this is fresh and new to me. If I were just to go at something like half cocked, I mean, I would be dead by now. I wouldn't even
Yeah.
have been able to get Louise. And I actually, I'm not going to lie, you've actually helped quite a bit with law stuff, just with some of the breathing stuff. I've been able to use that to kind of, keep myself,
Okay.
calm and stuff like that. When things were like, especially when dealing with a couple things, like the breathing has actually helped me quite a bit to kind of keep myself kind of calm and not like freaking out in something which I'm pretty sure has probably saved my ass more times than once. Because I mean, I'm not even going to lie. Like, I don't even remember the first couple days of all this going on. Like, it's a complete blank for me.
Okay. So dissociative amnesia, basically.
I don't. I just know. I remember like my heart rate was through the roof. Like my heart was just pounding through my chest. But I don't remember really anything. It was almost as if I was just like hopped up on adrenaline and like my heart was pounding in my ears and yeah, like I honestly I don't remember really much from those first couple days.
Now, when you say first couple days, what days are you talking about?
When I when I first took Luis and Harm, like those
Okay.
first bit, like I literally like do not remember. Like I know like CID they had some pictures up on the up on this TV, and honestly like I don't even remember that happening. Like I don't remember any of that. Like I didn't even get like there's no like little flash of something where it's like, oh okay, yeah, it's like I remember little bits and pieces from one part, and then I mean everything is kind of fragmented and kind of blurry and kind of all over the place, but it's like even I would say like after like it wasn't until after uh I let Harm and Louise get found because again I let them get found because they were not in good shape and I wanted to make sure they got medical attention so that they wouldn't die. And like I remember that pretty clearly. And some of the stuff, actually the stuff from later on that day was a little bit foggy, but I at least remember a decent amount of it. But I mean, yeah, anything like before that, it was just so foggy, just kind of. It was like watching a TV show through like a bunch of like see-through curtains where you can kind of see what's going. You can make out the shapes, but you can't really tell the details of what's happening.
Okay.
And any sound is again almost like you're underwater, just kind of hear like the without even hearing any like actual distinguishable voices or anything like that, or even words.
Is there anything else you want to talk about within your actions?
I mean, do you have any kind of direct questions that you want to ask, and I can kind of give like give answers to or anything? Because I'm kind of just drawing blanks right now.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't have a couple. You've already kind of brushed upon both of these next questions that I scripted, so I didn't want to like directly ask them and for you to be like, "Oh, you're not listening to me."
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to go in a little bit more detail on these, that's more than welcome. The next question that I had is how do you understand your role in what happened?
What do you mean?
In your viewpoint, well, in you've like I said, you've already kind of brushed into this. How you kind of view yourself as someone who was trying to save people from a future that your sister took part of, like the fate of your sister.
Mm-hmm.
Am I reading this correctly?
Yeah, no, you got that like almost pretty much like nail on the head, like with the suffering and the last like with how kind of crappy the last few months of my sister's life was. Like I don't want other people to face that or even face something worse where say they go through something similar but they don't die and they keep on going, but then they feel like they want to leave but they don't think that they can leave, and so they just keep getting dragged into this horrible system more and more and more. And then obviously they'll probably get some bad experiences from people outside of say that group, which will make them rely on the group more, but then the group just punishes them more and more and more, makes them do more and more fucked up things until they pretty much start losing their humanity.
And like I said, you've already brushed upon this. But the next question I had was, what do you believe your actions changed in this world?
I hope that that makes some people kind of sit back and think like what these kind of groups are. Even some of the people that are in the groups, just making sure that they realize that the life that they're leading is not right. Like no one benefits from it. Like they don't even benefit from it because not only are they always looking on their shoulders, but they know that one day that they will be next in one way or another. Whether it's their group abandoning them and kicking them out, which usually ends up meaning killing them, or they end up dying in some horrible, pointless kind of way just so someone else can get a little bit more money, a little bit more turf, a fucking vehicle, or just, yeah, their own kind of sick kind of pleasure.
Okay. Now that's all the questions I had about your actions and stuff like that. Now this is more a personal question. Because I read your medical report of you being tortured, and it was clear signs that the Sirens were the ones who tortured you.
Yeah.
How did they get you?
I was I was actually looking for a gift that I could get Willow. And so I had called Harm before cuz I got a wallet from him. And so I was looking for a gift that I could maybe give to Willow so that, you know, like maybe we could, you know, maybe cuz we were supposed to go out on a not so much a date, but more of kind of like a meet up and get to know each other kind of thing. So, because I hadn't heard from her in a while, I was trying to see if he had anything that would, maybe I guess like wow her a little bit, if that makes sense. And
Yeah.
anyways, he was like, you know what, I think I might got something. Let me call you back and look. And he called me back like 5, maybe 10 minutes later. He's like, hey, I got some stuff. Do you want us to come to you or do you want to come to us? I'm like, well, I'm up over here because I was up, you know, up by that small little ranger station on Great Ocean. There's that little group of cabins. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like the medical cabin, then like 4 or 5 or 6 other little cabins that people can rent out, I guess, and stay in. I was up over there, so he said that he was going to come up there, and that's when him and Luis came out and held me up and then drove me. I don't even know where they drove me to, but yeah, then they obviously did that stuff to me.
So, what's your emotions about that?
Honestly, terrified because I really don't think that it's over. I'm every time I hear a door open, I'm looking over my shoulder because I guarantee you they're probably trying to figure out a way to get in here to fucking get to me.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean
No, that's not a yeah. As I
you've
agree
heard
they're coming
things,
after
or-
you. And that's the understanding that you still have paranoia about it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't really call it paranoia though with this kind of group and the stuff that they've said. It's like I full on believe that they're gonna come for me. I don't think they're gonna get bored and forget about me.
Do you want to talk about the events of you being tortured, or?
No, not really.
Okay.
Yeah, it was not something I really want to think back on. Although every time I look in the mirror, I can see the horns they carved in my fucking head, which is not a great thing. And of course, that means other people fucking look at me fucking sideways too, like, oh, why do you have horns on your fucking head?
Yeah. Although I think a lot of like that's the reason why I knew that it was the Sirens that got a hold of you, because that's kind of their signature.
Yeah. And I mean, they also weren't very appreciative when I took their horns away from them.
No, they usually aren't.
uh, do you got any other kind of techniques or anything that I might be able to do while in here?
Well, the key thing is, in my opinion, like I've been in isolating situations similar to prison, but not prison itself. It's hard to explain. But one thing that I found that helped me was to find a safe place. Usually, like your cell might be a safe place, and you find a way to make it safer so that anytime that you're having an issue, you have a place to kind of run to and be safe.
I mean, I can't really close or lock any doors that
Yeah, I
would keep me
know.
safe. I mean, I honestly, I don't even know what I could really do at this point, except just hide in little corners here and there that I don't think people know about all that much.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Any other pointers or?
I wish I had more, but I sadly don't. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Should we set up for a follow up appointment?
Oh, you want to end the session?
I mean, unless you got anything else that you want to bring up. I mean, I don't really have other things that like. I mean, my brain is kind of going a billion miles an hour right now, so I mean,
Okay.
I can't really point at anything too kind of clearly or anything right now. But
The only last thing that I wanted to talk about was the fact that the police are looking for the death penalty on you.
yeah, I saw, which is something that I don't get. Like, you have these people who again like decapitated a former police officer, a CID member. Like they kill their own people, and they have this on their records. Like, I'm pretty sure Lottie probably has murder on her record, and they just get to walk free and just carry on like fucking normal. And here I am. I don't even kill anyone. I'm trying to, help people out of the life that they're in, and they're trying to look for, it almost sounds like a sick joke to me a little bit, where these people get to walk around, but they're looking to like end my life.
Yeah. Now, the key thing that I want you to remember is right now, you're here.
Mm-hmm.
You're breathing, you're speaking, and every one of these moments still belong to you, okay?
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Yeah, I think once I see a court date, it'll start setting in a little bit more. But yeah.
All right, let's try to schedule another one of these sessions in about 2 weeks, okay?
Okay.
Do you want to go back to our usual Wednesdays, or is Thursday okay with you?
Thursdays should be fine. So you said 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you need me beforehand, go ahead and text me. I'm not always around for phone calls, but text I can usually answer. So
Okay, sounds good. Thank you again, Bambi.
anytime, Earl.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hi, Mariana. It's Earl.
Hi, Earl.
How are you doing today?
I'm okay. How are you?
Uh,
Wait,
uh,
Earl Brooks?
yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Nothing?
You really need to learn to lie better.
Yeah.
I'm just me and Eddie were supposed to try to have a bit of a talk about something. I'm just wondering, is he like out and about right now?
I haven't heard from him. I think he might still be in bed.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to help him out with something so that I could maybe get pardoned and released
Oh,
and
okay.
such. But yeah, I haven't heard from him a couple days. I left a voice message for him, and I'm just yeah. And also, I know he texted me, said I got evicted because there was no body parts in my apartment. I just need to make sure that that is clear.
I
Okay.
don't know. He said there were a bunch of them.
No. There was no body parts. The only there wasn't even any blood in there. Okay. The only things that was
Okay.
in there was some medication and some IDs. That was pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a psychopath. I'm not a sociopath. I don't cut people up.
Well, that's reassuring.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I mean,
Uh,
I also, I mean, I don't hurt like. I'm. Have you looked at the docket at all?
no.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things in there, and I don't like. I would never go and hurt like an innocent person. I would never hurt a cop. I would never hurt a doctor, an EMS, all those kinds of things. Like the only people. It's monsters, okay? Monsters are the ones that need to try to be shown the errors of their ways, and I was just trying to help them see that before they got into a thing in their life that that would make it go bad for them.
Uh-huh. Well, I can text Eddie. I mean, Eddie doesn't really respond to my text messages all that often, but I can, kind of try to flag him down too so that he can get in touch with you.
Yeah,
I
because
don't know
I
how
told
effective
him,
it'll be.
because like I told him, I want to help take care of his problem. The dawn and dusk problem that he
Uh-huh.
has.
Oh.
And if that is something that I can do that would grant me like a mayoral pardon, I mean that's something I'm willing to do because
Huh.
I saw in the docket because magically I don't know if you remember if he ever said anything about a phone and some blood being on the tray and at the Irvine in your guys' lobby area where your front office area is.
No.
Oh, well, I put, I think it was like Lottie's phone or a burner phone in there for the PD for them to be able to look at, and I think I left a little bit of blood behind. At least that's what it looked like on the docket. But anyways, yeah, no, because I guess he thought that it was dawn and dusk. It was not. That was me, but I saw that he does have issues with them. So this is something where, hopefully I can help him take care of that problem, and if that is something that would grant me a pardon, it's something I'm definitely willing to do. So I'm just checking in on that.
I mean, I just work here, honestly. Um, but I can pass the message along.
I mean, now, do you think that's a pretty good deal?
Uh, I think it's pretty heavy. Um,
Heavy in what way? Like, do you like seeing Dawn and Dusk being out of prison and running around?
no, they
Would you like to?
freak me the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't really know much about them, but from what I can tell, they're not good. So, do you think the world would be a much better place with them not in it anymore?
Um, well, I don't think that they're good people, but I'm also a pacifist, so um, I think you and I probably have different viewpoints, which it makes the world go round, right? But
Okay, well,
I
do you mind
think
if I paint you just a little picture?
okay.
So, I was a dispatch before the summer.
Uh,
Uh, I got a call from from a family friend that said that my sister was in the hospital and she wasn't in very good shape. So I flew back, I flew back north to Canada to go and take care of her. What I ended up finding out was, well, our parents had died a couple years ago. I think it's just before she turned 18. She had this volleyball scholarship. It was all lined up. It was all good to go. Then our parents ended up dying, and she ended up getting in with these biker people. They manipulated her. They drugged her. They got her hooked on heroin, all this other stuff, and I couldn't really take it anymore. Seeing her kind of destroying her life and kind of going down this big self-destructive path. And then I guess while I was here, trying to, make a living for myself here, a life for myself here, they thought she had snitched on them. So they pretty much beat her to within an inch of her life, and she was dying in hospital. And
Wait,
so,
you're the EMS.
yeah, I'm.
Oh, I remember you. We talked about D&D.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, yeah. No, okay, yeah, I remember that now. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure I came to you one night because because of some things were going on in that, and the rooms also, making sure that no one was going to walk into my room. I guess you kind of know why now.
Yeah.
But yeah, and well, anyways, they ended up, because of them, she ended up dying, and so this is like trying to do something nice for her. It's like every single thing that you read about me and the things that I have done, I hated every second of it. I did not enjoy it whatsoever. It is not my thing. But if that was your brother or your sister, what would you do?
I mean, when you say it like that, it does make sense.
It's like I'm not. It's
I
like
do
I yeah. It's like
understand
I am
your
not a
thought
monster.
process.
I'm literally sitting here trying to. Cause and here's another thing. Do you know who Amelia Casanova was?
Yeah.
Did you hear what happened to her?
A little bit, not much.
You should look up the state versus Lottie Ash for the murder of Amelia Casanova. Do you know what they did to her? They cut scales into her body, and then they cut her head off.
The fuck?
That is the kind of people that I was doing these things to, while trying to save some of them and get them to turn their life around. That is the only reason I was doing this stuff. I do not do this stuff to just any normal kind of person. Like I said, like I am a good person. It just, but the thing is look at these people, okay? Are they in jail? Have they been put to death? No, they haven't, because the system is broken and the system does not care about people like you, me, or my sister. And but with these people, they just let them go, and yet they're trying to put me to death. Like these people who are constantly doing this, or even do you know what happens if you try to leave the Sirens?
No.
They kill you.
Jesus.
So all these people who are trying to sit there and be like, oh, they're my family, I can't leave them, they're my family. They're only your family for as long as you're useful to them, and then they discard you. They discard you like a piece of trash. What kind of a family is that? That sounds like a pretty toxic family, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
And that's what all these people kept saying. It's like, no, they're my family. They're my family. I can't turn my back on my family. It's like the same family that will turn their back on you and take your life from you as soon as you no longer become useful. And I'm sick of seeing people get hurt by people like this. I mean, if the justice system isn't going to do the proper job, then I mean, someone needs to stand up for,
Hello, you've reached Damien.
Hi, how you doing, Damien?
I'm not too bad yourself.
Well, I mean, I could definitely be better. My name is Earl Brooks.
Yes, I've seen your situation. Yes, I'm familiar with it.
And my last lawyer said that she's too scared of the people coming after me and it is not worth the stress. So she kind of dropped me, and I was wondering if you might be willing to pick up the case.
So, what? Now it's a very interesting case. I had a brief view of it earlier. How do you feel currently? Because I understand you probably don't want the death charge. You know, no one wants the death penalty.
Yeah.
Now the rest of the charges look like they're gonna stick. I remember when I had a bit of a read through, they have a rather
they got pretty much all the evidence they really need against me.
Yeah, they do.
I
The
mean,
best thing we could do
my journal,
is take a
so,
plea deal.
But I honestly, I still want this to be public. I still want there to be a court case. And I know that's probably not something that you want to hear.
It's so obviously it's up to you if you wanted to go to trial, but you have to understand they are seeking the death penalty, right? That's their goal by the end of this. If you go to court and the judge agrees,
yeah,
then there's.
yeah.
I mean, we could try and get us get it reviewed again. I personally, a plea deal issue. I mean, at least asking about a plea deal. But
I mean,
if you want it to go to court, then a kind of plea deal's off the table because they won't accept a plea deal if you want court.
Now, like with a plea deal, because like I said, I do still want to have the court case. But with plea deal, like just being able to hear what they have to say with regards to that, is that like an option? And then still,
yeah, I mean,
still being able to like deny it and then go to.
I mean, yeah, we can ask about a plea deal. They could tell us to go fuck off, or they could give us a plea deal we don't want, and we can tell them to go fuck off. You know.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's your decision of what happens here.
Mm-hmm. Did you kind of want to hear like the reasoning for everything at all, or does that matter to you?
Why you did it doesn't matter to me. Honestly, everyone has their own reasons for their decisions. My job as a lawyer is to try and get you, no matter if you did it, didn't do it, what you did, doesn't really matter. My job is to try and get you the best possible outcome.
Mm-hmm. Because like, the big thing
yeah.
I'm looking to go for is the sympathy side of things. And like one person I would like to have up on the stand for sure is Bambi, my therapist.
Okay.
And also Alice Meyer is another person I would like to have up on the stand for something, but I don't know if that would work for what I'm thinking in my head kind of thing. Because, I mean, do you know the Sirens much at all?
I work at Hayes, so yes, I'm very familiar with the Sirens and various other gangs within the city.
I mean, you know what, like, Lottie did to Amelia?
I don't follow all the drama, so I don't know that, I'm afraid. I try and keep out of it as much as I can, but...
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you a very kind of loose goose kind of... I came up here last summer to work as dispatch. I got word that my sister got sick, or not sick, she was in the hospital pretty much dying. So after about 3 weeks being dispatch, I went back home. In that process, my sister ended up dying back in October, actually just before Halloween. And the reason that she died is because our parents died when she had turned 18. And she had this full-blown scholarship to go do volleyball and all that stuff. And she ended up getting in with this fucking gang. They ended up getting her hooked on drugs. They ended up getting her hooked onto all this other stuff. They ended up one day deciding that they thought that she had snitched. So instead of just asking her about things or anything, they pretty much beat her to within an inch of her life. And then she ended up dying in hospital. And like that is like kind of like the why, and everything I've seen of the Sirens from when I was back in dispatch or even now, like if you search Skip Tracer on Twinsta, you'll see Lottie Ashley saying, oh, I'm so glad you can see when the which skip traces around now, so I know who to murder. And that's also like she carved scales into Amelia Casanova's body and then cut her head off and all these kinds of things. And so it's like that's kind of like the big of like why I'm kind of like doing this stuff to them. It's like I'm not going after like doctors, I'm not going after police, I'm not going after the innocent Joe Blow down the street. It's for it. I'm literally going after monsters.
Mm-hmm. You could play on sympathy. It's definitely a card there is always to choose, you just need the right person to be kind of presiding over your case. I know that Sassy is taking it, from what I can see on the docket.
And what's she like? Because I don't really know like judges at all.
She's firm but fair.
Do you think she's someone that would go for the sympathy side of things?
There's a possibility. She does seem like someone that she's always willing to give someone a chance. She does seem to cover a lot of the expungement hearings, so on and so forth.
Okay. And this Adeline person? What is she like? Like, why is she asking for the death penalty? If that's something that you know, even just her kind of character.
Adeline Stewart. Is that the ADA? Let me just check my thing here. So yeah, she's the deputy DA, and I mean, my first conversation with her, she was a sweetheart. So why is she pushing for that heavily? I don't know. So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to go to court so it's public, right? The reason you did your actions were public.
Mm-hmm.
What if a plea deal was offered that could allow you to tell your story, but prevent the death penalty?
That could that could definitely possibly be an option. Would definitely have to see how that plays out. But I mean, yeah, I think that could that's something I actually didn't think about too much. I mean, not gonna lie. I mean, I haven't even really slept in like the last 3 days, and I've been kind of like I'm looking over my shoulder constantly, waiting to see someone coming through my cell to fucking stab me or something. But it's but yeah, that's something
you are in a precarious situation. I don't think we could get you out on bail due to the charges.
And
I don't think
that
have
would
the money
parole.
for
bail anyways. I don't.
Yeah, it's okay. So that's completely off the table, anyways. That's fine. So what I will do, I'm gonna contact the judge and just say, look, I want to look into this case a little bit more. I don't want to hop on as your representative on record just yet, mainly because my availability could be a little bit spotty at times. A case that I was actually put on. The judge decided to put the court date and the court time at 11 p.m. EST. That's like 4 a.m. for me,
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. And as far as like availability, like I know like next week is going to be I'm not going to be like waking up much next week, but besides that, like if there's a day and a time, I can wake up for it pretty much whenever. So like
but next week's kind of spotty.
Yeah, next week is very spotty. Yeah, I will not be probably from like Tuesday afternoon until Friday early morning. I won't be waking up. I don't think I'm gonna be going to that deep sleep.
So this is a very silly question. What's your availability like for me to be able to contact you while you're currently at Bolingbroke?
Pretty much. I mean, you can send me a text whenever. I have a.
Hello.
Sorry, but I'm not sure what happened there, but no, my phone just kind of hung up. You can text me at any point, and I have a phone on me, so I'll be able to respond to texts and stuff like that. And if you need me to roll out of my bunk and come see you or something like that, I'll be able to do that pretty much whenever. If I'm not able to, I'll let you know. But again, between now and like Tuesday afternoon, I should be pretty good.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get a hold of the judge now, see if I can just kind of take it on just to assist you a little bit until I know kind of like what we're looking at, and maybe see if I can get in a plea deal for you that might cover kind of best of both worlds. Because do I see you spending any remainder of your life out of prison? Probably not, especially if they're seeking the death penalty.
Mm-hmm.
But I would hopefully think we can get rid of the death penalty.
Yeah.
If we can get rid of that, then we should be good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you cook on that, yeah, that'd be I'd be very grateful for that.
That's not a problem. I do have some people over here at Hayes. I will get back to you as soon as I can.
All right. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Speak soon.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, how's it going?
It's going well. How
So
can I help?
so like I was saying, so I was going through my docket and stuff like that, and I saw, obviously there was that stuff that was left in the office area of the Irvine, like probably like a month ago or so. The phone, and I think that said there's like a smear of blood or something like that on the tray. And it said that you were kind of freaked out because you had, I guess, some things with this Dawn and Dusk.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just thinking if I'm able to get some sort of like mayoral kind of pardon type thing, maybe that's something I could take care of for you.
What do you mean, as in take care of, Earl?
Well, I mean, okay, you see, it's like everything that you've seen about me, it's like you're like, oh my god, like this guy sounds like a complete psycho, like a monster, and all this kind of stuff. Is that pretty accurate?
I just want to know what you mean by take care of, Earl.
Well, I'll make sure that they're no longer a problem for you, that they'll never bug you again.
Okay, well, tell me plainly, how would you go about doing that?
Well, I mean, if I could get like, more information and more like, and maybe like just some funds to be able to track them down. I mean, if you looked at anything, you could see that I can, if it's accurate to what they say that I've done, then I might be able to help track them down and just make sure they stay away from you. And I mean, and with that, it's like I don't enjoy the stuff that I had done. It actually makes me sick to my stomach every time I close my eyes and think about any of it. It was not really, I mean, it was anything that I have done previously has obviously been a choice, but it's been for. What would you do if someone killed like a family member of yours? What kind of things would you do? Especially like even you as the mayor.
What I would do is someone killed family members, people that were close to me.
Yeah.
Earl, have you ever heard of have you ever heard the phrase a corner, like about a corner animal or a rat in a trap?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
And you know how they exceedingly act more aggressive and they're going to do anything they can to try to survive.
Mm-hmm.
All those emotions that are running through that animal's mind probably are is fear, desperation, and it shows for their need to either A, survive, fight, or flight.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really see what this has to do with.
You're that animal right now, Earl.
Okay. No. It's.
No, you are. You want to know what I would do in my situation if someone hurt loved ones and whatnot, and obviously try to kill them? I've had to live through that. I've far too many times than I can count.
I'm sorry that
I don't need
happened.
an I'm sorry. I'm not telling you this for empathy, for forgiveness, or I'm sorries. It's a part of my past I don't talk about with many people.
Mm-hmm.
But I can tell that you're a desperate person right now. And you think that I need something from you. I don't. Dawn and Dusk won't hurt me. Not because they can't. They definitely can if they wanted to. But I'm more than equipped and more prepared to handle them if I need to. Because I've done it before.
Mm-hmm.
You have a problem.
My sister died. It's like if you look through everything, you'll see that there was not some innocent person, there was not some cop, there was not some EMS, there's not someone from like any sort of government kind of organization. These people were monsters. The things did you ever see the docket between the state versus Lottie Ash for the murder of Amelia Casanova?
Yeah, no, I did.
Did you see what she did to her?
Yeah, I did.
Carving those scales into her flesh before cutting her head off. Or how about every time you see Lottie on Twinsta, like if you were to go on Twinsta and look up Skip Tracer, you will see a post from Lottie Ash from about 2, maybe 3 weeks ago saying like, I sure am glad that the Skip Tracers are on the government app now, because now I know who I can go kill today. Or how about when when a member decides that they no longer wish to be a part of that group and they want to leave, do you know what they do?
Yeah, what?
They kill them. You can even see that Lottie Ash actually went to jail for that one as well, for killing one of her members that just wanted to leave, did not want to be a part of her sick fucking family anymore, and tried to leave, and she fucking killed him for it. And even knowing all of that stuff, it still makes me sick to my stomach, even just thinking of even just rereading some of those things on the docket. It makes me sick. I don't enjoy any of that stuff whatsoever.
I agree. I don't think you do enjoy doing anything like that, Earl.
I hate it. I hate it with every. I want to help people. That's all I've wanted to do my entire life. That's why I joined EMS, was to help people, especially because it was an EMS worker that saved my sister's life for as long as it did. And she even went and visited her in the hospital when she was either off shift or on her lunch break. She would be there with my sister, and that's why I wanted to come and do things like that. One person, sit there and help people directly. That's why I joined the EMS. I could have went any direction, but no, I went to the place that I wouldn't really be doing much harm, and I would be able to help as many people as possible.
Well, Earl, though I understand that you wanted to help people, you also equally started to bargain with me on saying that you can take care of Dawn and Dusk, implying that you are going to try to kill them. Doing the same thing that you very much so hate, thinking that that is the end all be all of solutions. And just to be very, very upfront, I've had to deal with someone like that before.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who thought their justice was the right way. And that meant taking the lives of other people to, quote unquote, fix the wrongs of society. That is not okay. And I'm not going to condone that. You're not going to get a pardon from me for trying to make a bargain and say you'll take care of Dusk and Dawn.
Okay, I mean, okay, listen, Eddie, listen, okay, I haven't slept in like a couple. I'm literally sitting here just waiting for them to come and fucking get me. These fucking people, and I'm just, I am fucking terrified right now.
All right. I'll tell you what. Are you at the prison right now?
Yeah.
I'm going to call the DOC, and I'm going to schedule a meet with you. We're going to talk in person.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds that sounds good.
Yeah, it is. You and I, one-on-one talking.
Okay. Yeah. No, that sounds great. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Don't call me Mr. Mayor. I'm Eddie.
Okay. Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah. Goodbye, Earl.
Goodbye.
pal. Get off my.
Hello.
Uh, Hi, boss.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
I mean, I haven't really slept in like the last 3 or 4 days. I don't even know how long it's been, but
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to phone in and say I'm sorry for any kind of backlash that ever came onto you guys at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously not it wasn't my intention when you know, when things happened.
Right.
And I also want to make sure that you know that I don't blame, or I don't have any ill will towards you or anyone else there at all. Even, you know, even with you know, the reports and stuff you can, it's not you were doing your job and I completely respect it. Okay, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It has been a very tricky situation. Obviously I'm not really able to comment more because of stuff and
I
things
know. I
and
just, I mean, to be fair, honestly, I kind of just wanted to hear like kind of a nice voice. It's like, yeah, it's definitely been a bit rough since I've been in here. I'm just, yeah, but yeah, no, I want to say, you know, I'm sorry for any kind of backlash that you guys may have gotten from anything. Again, it was not my intention. It was actually one of the furthest things from my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment.
yeah. Is there anything I can say at all that might like ease your mind with anything, or?
Probably not. No. No. I'm just kind of plodding on.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Well,
Yeah.
do you understand? Do you understand why I you know, why they have me with all those things?
What do you mean?
Like the reasoning for everything.
Are you saying, do I understand why these things happened, or? I mean, not really. Um,
Did I ever tell you about my sister?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, she had a full volleyball scholarship, pretty much, to go to university, and our parents kind of died just before her 18th birthday, and after that she went and fell in with some not very good people. They end up getting her
Right.
addicted to drugs and all these kinds of things, and hurt her and beat her, and they decided that they were bored with her, so they pretty much beat her to within an inch of her life. To which is when I got the phone call. So that's why I left dispatch and went back home. And
Mhm.
and then yeah, I was pretty much there with her until the day that she died. And honestly, like looking back on things and seeing like what some of these gangs do, like if you go on Twinsta and you type in Skip Tracer, you'll see like Lottie say like, "Oh, I'm so glad Skip Tracers are in the phone now, because now I know who I can go murder." And then you have it where it's like someone tried to leave the group one day. These people like consider themselves like, "Oh, this is our family, family this, family that," but they're not family when they're done with you, when they've got the use out of you. They literally just sit there and they killed him just because he wanted to leave the group. They fucking killed him. And then look at what they did to Amelia Casanova. I mean, I know you could look up the death notes and stuff. Look at everything that they did to her. What they carved into her body before cutting her head off. Like that is not normal. But yet they're out there walking free. And yeah. I don't know if that makes things better in your head or not, but
I mean,
I'm not a monster. I would never hurt like an innocent person, just like I'd never come after like anyone, like definitely not anyone at EMS. I mean, I love you guys all so much. You guys are all so amazing. Or even like the PD that's trying to put me to death. Like I understand what they're trying to do. It's just
yeah, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. Yeah.
yeah. I really just want to say I'm sorry to you guys.
What the fuck?
Are you okay?
Yep. Shut up, Twilight. I'm gonna beat her fucking ass. I will in a second. Fucking hell. I'm on the phone. Jesus. I don't even know how to get downstairs. I'm being fucking for real, guys.
Are
This
you
place is the
trapped up on the helipad or?
No, I'm at the highway building. I'm gonna hang up now. Good luck, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah. You take care of yourself.
Yeah. No, I will.
Bye.
Still stumbling.
Hey, sir. Yeah, it's still got some of the pain. Is is the mayor coming or?
I don't know.
Oh,
Should he be?
oh, he said he was going to call you guys.
Well, I just clocked on duty, so I don't think there was anyone to call.
Oh, okay. How's your day going so far?
Doing great. I just clocked on for payroll. When did he say this?
It would have been maybe half an hour ago.
Ooh. Yeah, I've heard nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think you were right though, from what you said the other night.
What?
I don't think I don't think he is going to end up helping.
Well, I mean, he can't.
Yeah, or even like trying to pass the word upwards a little bit to the governor and stuff like you'd say. Yeah, I don't think he's even going to do that. But I mean, it's
yeah,
like I was saying, before though, if you don't try, you'll never know. And I'm just trying to, any of the avenues that I can, I guess.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd be surprised if he did, but
Yeah.
I don't know what he's planning. I guess. So.
Yeah, no, I just remember when he was finishing, he said he's going to call you guys up and come up here for like a face to face, I guess. But that was a little bit ago. I'm guessing he probably hasn't read. Oh, maybe he's just read. Maybe he's just read. Sorry, I haven't slept in like three nights. I'm still just very exhausted.
Yeah, are you okay? You sound like you're in distress.
No, it's just this is also I've never actually even been in a fist fight in my life, so this is all just very kind of new to me, and I'm kind of like keep my, always like looking over my shoulder type thing, and yeah. And also, I guess I want to say too, sorry for putting that thing up on Twinsta. I really didn't think that CID would think anything of it. It was more for...
No, I don't care. That's my job to make sure that you're still in there.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, because it's like even with like the PD and stuff, they're trying to, do this stuff to me. It's like I have no ill will to them or really like anyone else. It's just trying to see if maybe that'd be a way to get me like. Maybe less chance of them trying to get in here to get at me or something.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, listen, you gotta remember though, like people see you posting that shit on Twitter, so they're gonna think you escaped. So
yeah,
but
yeah. No,
again, I don't care. That's my job. So
yeah, no, that's right. I've never really been in a situation like this before. It just really, that just actually didn't even like cross my mind of things. And yeah, no, I'm just, it's a lot. I'm just, yeah. But yeah, no, yeah. Oof.
You okay, man? Like,
yeah, no, I'm fine. I mean, not gonna lie, like I feel like my chest is like a bit tight and stuff. It's hard to breathe sometimes, but no, I think that's just like the tiredness and some anxiety just kind of going through me a bit.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, the only person I've really seen was that one person, that German sounding person from the other night when you were around. That's the only person I've really even seen while I've been awake in that too.
Yeah.
Is the prison usually like this?
Quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite quiet.
Yeah.
Got its moments, but
it's the job that you love though, or tolerate.
I guess so. Guess so. Better than being shot at.
Yeah, I can. I can imagine. I've never been shot at before, but I mean, no, that okay. No, that's a lie. I got shot like a week ago. Never mind. Uh, at least I don't remember getting shot. So that's, I guess that's, a plus. Kind of surprised that, yeah, the buckshot, I guess only like got into my like a pellet, I think, went into my lungs. The rest didn't really hit much, so that's good.
You got shot with buckshot?
Yeah, yeah, from like, I guess it's from like me to you away, about, I guess. So I'm guessing they're probably just really shitty shots, maybe, or.
Were they cops or?
Oh no, it was a couple people from a gang.
I see.
Yeah.
Is that the guys that put the horns on your face?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I never really thought I didn't really take any of this kind of into consideration being in a place like this, and.
Take what into consideration?
Like I would end up somewhere like here.
Oh.
Like
yeah, I mean,
just,
listen, man. You did kidnap someone.
What would you do if someone murdered your sister? Like your sister, that was like your best friend.
Like.
Or not
My
not
best friend that I viewed as a sister, or actually my sister?
No, like your sister, and if you considered her like your best friend, and then these people go and like get her addicted to drugs and stuff like that, and then decide that she's just not worth their time and end up beating her to like within an inch of her life, which means that she ends up dying in the hospital like a couple months later.
Who's your sister?
Her name is Emily.
Emily who?
Oh, Brooks. I mean, she never came here. I kind of left here because of some of the stuff that she had gotten into, but she, I mean, that's also why I went and became EMS too, because I was a dispatcher before. I think it was before the summertime. Yeah, I was dispatched for a couple weeks. That's when I ended up getting the phone call saying that she was sick. I had to go back, or not sick, but she's in the hospital. So I flew back home and to take care of her, and that's where I guess the EMS that picked her up off the street where they dumped her off at. I guess she was she whenever she had a lunch break and stuff, or if she's off duty, she'd kind of like hang out with my sister a little bit here and there in the hospital. So I was like, maybe that's something I can do too. It's like, do that to kind of try to help people as well, and because it's like, yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not. My whatchamacallit, my response to that is gonna be very very boring, I think, in a way. Someone killed my sister. I'm going to involve the PD, and sadly, and this is where it gets boring. That's where it ends.
Do you have Twinsta on your phone?
I do, yeah.
If you look up skip tracers, you'll see there's a message on there from a Lottie Ash that says
I saw.
Yeah, and I mean, and then there was there's this police officer. Her name was Amelia Casanova, and this Lottie Ash person, I guess she didn't like her so much that she ended up torturing her, carving scales into her, and then cutting her head off. When when another member of her group, club, gang, whatever it is that you want to call it, wanted to leave, like they just didn't want to be there anymore, she ended up killing him for that, just for wanting to not be there anymore. I mean, I don't know what kind of family that is, but it's pretty fucked.
Sure, but what makes that any different from what you did?
They do it for their own personal gain and because they know that they can get away with it. Because look, I mean, she's out free. They're all out free, even though they've done all these. How many people have they killed and stuff like that? I mean, I don't know how long you've been here for, but it's like just from the bit of time that I've seen, them around, it's always like, oh, one's up here for murder, for this or for that, and the things that they're always
get it,
doing, and
but
they go after innocent people that are either just trying to do their job and not actually out trying to hurt people. Well, these people, they're the exact opposite. They are quite literally like the definition of what monsters are. It's like I would never go after I'd never go after a doctor, an EMS, a lawyer, a judge. I mean, any of you guys. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'd do too well against you guys, anyways. Because like I said, I've never been in a fist fight before in my life, and I'm pretty sure you guys would just tase me and beat me down if I ever tried anything. And yeah, but them, no, they don't have like that moral kind of compass. Their moral compass is so broken that they just that they just always just do whatever they want, no matter how it affects other people. Like how many families have they ripped apart doing this kind of stuff? Or people like them.
Listen, man, like I said, I understand, but at the same time, you gotta see it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
They rip families apart. That makes them monsters. You kidnapped and tortured them. That makes you one. Because as much as we might not have thought about it when it happened, they also have families.
Well, a big part of it too is like there's a reason that some certain people are alive and such like that. Like I never want people to die. I wanted to help people. It's like have you ever done like an ice bath?
Yeah.
Like that big like shock that it gives your system when you first kind of get right in there if you just jump right in.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like some people are so hurt and they're so broken on the inside that that when they go and look for like family and stuff like that, the people that they see as their family aren't actually their family. They're just people that want to use them and use their pain and all this kind of stuff. So it's like anything that I may or may not have done. It was mainly there to try to be that shock to the system. It's like, hey, there is other ways. You don't want to look. This is what you do to other people. You don't like the feeling. Imagine what's like for other families. It's like you need to break free of this and create something better for yourself. Go live a nice happy life. Like that is my goal for people to try to just live nice happy lives and just get away from all this, all the horrors and stuff that things like those groups kind of bring. And I at least got a lawyer now that actually wants to help. My last lawyer said that she was too scared and it wasn't worth her. It wasn't worth the stress to take on my case, which was always fun. But at least I got one now. I think I got one anyways. He's actually doing some things.
Okay. Give me 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Hello, this is Daisy.
Hi, hi Daisy. My name's Earl. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good. How can I help?
I was just, definitely, just kind of going through a bit of a rough time. I was going through the directory. You know, I saw your little directory kind of post, and with the little, I think there's like little smiley face and stuff on there. I was like, that sounds like a nice person. So I thought maybe I'd like, phone in, talk you up just a little bit, if that's okay.
That's fine. And unfortunately, I am at a dinner currently, and
Oh,
I am so sorry. I would love to
oh,
stay and chat,
yeah,
but
no,
do you
that's.
know what? If we try again at a later time, and if I'm not, still in a family dinner, I should be for a chat whenever.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I'll just probably just come back another day. I mean, there's not really a lot to do up in the prison, so I'd probably just going to bed
Wait,
here shortly.
you're in prison?
Yeah, yeah, I'm on a hold, I think, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
what
I
are
mean,
they trying to
no,
hold you for?
I mean, they're trying to put me to death, but no, I just,
Oh.
but no, it's, I hope you have yourself a great dinner, and, yeah, maybe I'll be able to talk to you again, another day.
Not a problem. Is this your personal? Is this
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
personal phone?
yeah, this is my
And you said
personal
your name
phone.
was Earl?
Yeah.
Oh, no worries. I'll save your number, and when I'm not at a dinner, I'll drop you a text message, we'll uh we'll try and have a conversation at another time.
Oh, okay, okay. No, that sounds perfect. All right, all right. Anyways, you have yourself a great dinner, Miss Daisy.
No worries. Thank you, Earl. Bye bye.
All right, bye. Uh.
Hello.
Hey, Lexi.
Oh, have fun.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you?
I mean, it's been better. I was just kind of curious how things are going at the hospital.
Oh, I don't work there anymore.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I quit.
What happened?
A bunch of drama, and I just was like, this is not a place where I feel comfortable working anymore.
Yeah, no, that's fair. If you don't mind me being a little tea goblin, what was the drama?
Just a bunch of people getting promoted
Hmm.
for the sake of their friends with the people who are in high places.
Ah, okay. No, I see.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where are you working at now?
Public works.
Oh, how's that working out for you? Are you
Yeah,
enjoying
it's
it?
not too bad. I'm now PR.
Wait, like a private investigator?
No, public relations.
Oh, I thought you said PI, not PR. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, PR.
Well, that's good. Anything else new with you at all, or?
No, that's basically it. I just focusing on public relations stuff and not really having the time for anything else.
Well, as long as you're enjoying it, I guess that's all that matters.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry to hear about you, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is what it is. As much as I hate that saying. You know,
Yeah.
and I hope you know, because I know some people seem like they've been putting me in this category of like with these other psychopath type people. It's like there's never a time that I was ever going to hurt like another EMS, you know, a doctor, a police officer, any of those kinds of things. Those are the kind of people I was trying to, you know, like protect and, you know, keep safe.
Yeah, no, that I understand that.
Okay. Because it just seems like a lot of people just seem to think that I'm just some random psycho that just wants to go and just hurt fucking all these innocent people. But no, innocent people is not what I was looking at all.
Yeah, no. I gotta go. I'm getting another call from
Yeah.
the mayor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Eddie's calling you. Oh.
Yeah, because he's also public works, so
Oh, okay.
I need to discuss some PR stuff with him.
Okay. All right. You take care.
What's up?
Oh, hi. How are you doing?
I'm alive.
I mean, you know,
Stuck here.
That's always good. What would they get you in for?
Murder times 6.
Oh, you up here for a while?
You could say that.
Yeah. What?
A while, maybe forever.
Oh. Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
Yeah, they're looking to put me on the death penalty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have a date?
No, not yet. Still waiting for all the court stuff to get sorted out.
What did you do?
Apparently torture some people.
You're getting a death penalty for torture?
Yeah, like no one even died.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, no one died.
Who the fuck did you torture?
Just a group of people, I guess, people that have more pull than I guess I thought. But,
So, well, fuck. We need to get you out of here then.
I mean that would be I mean that would be nice, but I don't think I was trying to pull a favor with the mayor. He's actually going to come up and talk to me face to face tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if he can like pardon me.
Have you seen anybody else like me? Any lifers?
No. I have.
Okay.
I've only seen one other inmate in here that was a couple nights ago. A German guy that that was only here for a short little while.
No, we did have one person escape from here.
Oh.
He's dead now, but he did escape.
Oh, how I mean, did they like shoot him when he got outside the like walls or something?
Oh no, he killed more people.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Kurt. It's the PCOG.
I don't think I've heard that name.
Well, the first time I talked to him, I thought he was gonna kill me. So you know.
Oh.
That's how you know it's a good one.
Where you just think that he's going to try to kill you?
Oh yeah, that's when you know you're around like a real killer.
Oh.
I would never do such a thing.
Well, I mean, you said you got what, like 6?
Yeah, but I'm innocent.
What what kind of people did you did you kill?
I didn't kill them.
Or that they're saying that you killed?
My family, my ex-boyfriend's family.
Oh, were they like pretty horrible to you?
No.
Oh, was it? I mean, was it, like hypothetically just on a whim type thing?
Apparently, I poisoned them or something, but I
Oh.
also got poisoned.
Oh, that's not good.
I woke up from a coma and they sent me to questioning and they said I killed them.
Oh. Do you have
My sister agreed with them and testified, but you know.
Oh, that's not good. Do you have a phone for yourself, by the way?
Maybe.
I was just gonna say, if you want like an extra.
Oh, yeah, I might still have some.
Okay.
I don't know if all the stash spots are the same. It's been a while since I've been around.
Oh, stash spots? Like
We still got the pillars and shit.
Wait. Oh, you can hide things in the pillars?
You might still be able to. I used to hide a bunch of cash in here. Or hollowed out. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it's this one right there, but it's empty.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay.
That happens all the time in here. We're just gonna knock each other out. I can get you medical if needed.
No, I should be okay.
Okay. You can come in the life block with me. It's okay.
So how long have you been here for?
It's been 2 years now.
Oh Jesus.
Got some watches. Oh, there's my phone.
Cause yeah, I guess we're allowed to have phones on us.
I mean, no.
Yeah, I had mine out in front of this DOC sergeant yesterday.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Yeah, and didn't make any sort of a fuss over it.
Sorry, this was also new. Now I gotta read.
Oh.
Oh, I ain't getting parole.
Yeah, parole could be nice.
Whoever did this did a horrible job.
Yeah.
You need to hire a better person.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I think it's like
I can sign in.
Can you?
You just press that.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a picture of, I guess, a cute
right.
baby
It's a
goat.
picture of a.
I think that's they try to distract everyone with a cute picture of a baby goat, and
I think we won't get parole.
I don't think I don't think I'm getting anything. I'm really hoping that the mayor does something for me, but
Who's the mayor currently?
Eddie Concord.
Eddie who?
Concord, I think.
Oh, I don't know who that one is. You might be able to have a phone. I'm not testing it.
Okay.
Last thing I need to do is fuck things up for the other lifers.
No, that's fair. How many lifers do you remember?
When I was with the first batch.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing that was a long time ago.
It was a while ago. And then there was like maybe 15 of us, and 2 more batches came after that,
Oh.
if not more.
Oh wow.
Current escaped on like the 3rd batch.
Oh.
They moved us in like some military plane or something.
Sorry, what was that?
They moved us in a military plane.
Oh. I mean, that must have been kind of exciting, I guess, a little bit.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I thought they were gonna execute us.
Oh.
They brought us onto this like ship, and I was like, oh.
They're just gonna like ocean dump us here and just like
I thought they were gonna
shoot
execute us and
shoot
just
you
throw it
guys
in.
and toss you over the edge.
That's what I thought.
Wonder if can you get me?
I
Okay.
missed that cactus. I rubbed somebody's face on that cactus until their skin fell off. I like that cactus.
Oh yeah, why's that?
Because I rubbed somebody until their skin fell off on it.
Oh.
I just kept pushing their body into it.
Oh, yeah. No, that would definitely do it.
Who the fuck are the DOC?
I think I heard them go through a gate a little while ago.
Wow, they still have him.
Oh yeah.
I heard they were going to get rid of DEI hires, so I guess they kept him.
Oh. Oh look, that only 92,138 months to go.
I got 9 million.
Oh Jesus.
9,346,781.
Oh God, yeah, that seems like they really want to keep you in here.
Yeah. Oops. At least the wall's still here. It's gotten smaller.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing they've killed each other.
Wait, who killed each other?
Gangs.
Oh.
Used to be a lot more.
Oh, okay.
How long you been in here?
Oh God, it would have been oh God, since Sunday, I think.
Oh, not too long.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of gets cozy after a while.
Once you get, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not someone who usually ends up in prison.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused, to be honest. I look at you and I don't sense it.
Yeah, no, I'm not I'm not like a. I mean, what they say, I've been. If you actually look, you can actually. My docket is on the thing. If you wanted to see all the stuff that was on there, but. It's Earl Brooks.
Oh, you're the top one on there. Look at you. Witness Alice Meyer.
Yeah, she's the detective.
She sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, she's sounded very kind of robotic.
Definitely don't know her. I know her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she gets a lot of people arrested.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, apparently she's very, very good at her job, or I guess bad. Depends on how you look at it.
So I'm guessing for like herself, she's kind of good at her job, but for people like us, she's.
Oh, you're an
bad.
EMT?
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Oh, the Sirens. Look at you. I'm not gonna snitch on you. Did you actually do it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a reason to kill you. Are they just going after the death penalty?
So far, yeah. If you see the stuff down the bottom.
Oh, they're not gonna get death penalty on you.
Oh, see. Anyways, I need to go get some rest. It was nice meeting you. You take care, okay?
Nice meeting you. You have a good night.
Hi, Earl. Can I call you back in about 5? I'm just finishing up at Hayes, and then I'll give you a call.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm currently working like
Who's
3
that? Who's that?
jobs.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Yeah, no problem. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
I'll give you a call back in about 5 to 10.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah,
Who are
sounds
you?
good.
Who are
Take
you?
care.
Who are you?
Not
Who
a
are you?
problem.
Who are you? 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 Who are you?
My name is Earl.
Boring. Boring.
How oh god, there's so many of you guys. How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I mean, you know, I've been
Where'd you come from?
from what do you mean by where'd I come from?
Oh, are you the one on the HUD charge?
Yes.
Oh, that makes sense. You're the
Oh.
one getting held until you have your fucking murder trial or whatever, right? Didn't you kill somebody?
No, I didn't kill anybody.
I don't believe you, but okay.
Your finger there, has that always been missing?
No, it was when the Sirens cut it off about a week ago.
Just featured for that.
Just like these horns that they carved into my forehead, and the two
Uh-oh.
shots of buckshot that they put in my chest.
Huh.
Yeah, it's been a week.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, I guess how are you guys doing? I've only seen the one DOC around, and that was Sergeant. I don't even think I got his name.
Oh, I'm doing good. Just hanging in there, working.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I mean, you know, I definitely, you know, appreciate, you know, the job that you guys have, and you know, keeping everyone safe and such. Also, and for yourself, Miss, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the grays.
Yeah, well, you don't get to wear it. I live here.
Well,
I mean,
I mean, jury's still allowed on that one, actually.
No, you don't get to wear it. I live here. This is mine. My
I mean,
color.
not
Mine.
gonna lie, they have me up on a death penalty thing, so I mean, I might be living here till, you know, I die. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but I mean, hopefully I'm still waiting on the mayor. I might have a pardon coming, so just waiting for Eddie wants to come and meet me here at some point. I just don't. I think he said either today or tomorrow.
Well, I mean, if you want to schedule something like that, it'd be best to get a hold of one of us so we can also facilitate things.
Yeah, I just haven't really seen anyone around. And so I mean, it's like you know, I definitely like understand, but I just haven't really seen anyone around to try to schedule. And I know that Mr. Eddie said that he was going to try to get a hold of someone and come up, but
Well, I'm sure Mr. Eddie knows the proper channels.
yeah, I mean, he definitely is the mayor and such, but
You know how the warden was talking about the mayor visiting? Is it maybe about that?
Oh, the warden was. Oh. Not gonna lie, I didn't even think. Like, I'm surprised that you guys even know. I mean, who I was. I mean, when. Sorry, miss. What's your name?
TJ.
I mean, it's nice to meet you. But yeah, I just, yeah, I didn't really think anyone really even knew who I was at all. And
You want the hard, honest truth?
sure, yeah.
Just about everyone knows who you are.
Yep.
Oh.
You're up here on a death penalty charge, maybe. Of course, everybody knows who the fuck you are. Word travels fast.
I guess that's true.
That also means we are going to be taking extra special care when it comes to protecting you.
I mean that's kind of good because I'm not gonna lie. I think I've gotten like maybe like an hour's sleep in the last like 3 or 4 nights, and I've been kind of like looking over my shoulder all the time just because.
Why?
Because I guarantee they're going to try to come and kill me.
Who?
The
Sirens?
Yeah, the Sirens.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah. Anyway, I need to go grab some food. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Ben, could you follow me?
Actually, I was kind of. Is it possible to maybe get some solid food? Because this pizza soup is running like right through my stomach is not used to
If
this.
you ask him nicely, he probably can give you an apple or something.
Oh, I mean.
Give you some stuff at the
I'm not gonna. I have been craving like some spicy dino nuggets for like ever.
Well, if you ask him nasty, you never know what you get. Usually it's the pizza soup, but sometimes it feels nice.
Okay.
Right now, your
All right.
situation is shaky, so transports and all that, don't expect them.
Wait, what?
Makes sense.
Basically, you're very like high priority, so it'd be risky to transport you.
Well, no, I don't mean like taking me out to go get food. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think even with like 1 or 2 of you with me outside there, I don't think I would like if they found out that I was outside the prison. I think they'd probably come and just shoot all of us, and I don't want anything to happen to you guys. I mean, I don't want anything to happen to me either, but I also I don't want like anything to happen to you guys because I mean it's you guys getting caught in the middle of this kind of stuff. I mean, it's not fair to you. I know it's I mean I know it's the job that you guys get paid for and such, but I just it's just I wouldn't want to see one of you guys getting hurt for this kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food from Ernesto. Hey Ernesto, how about do you got like any like spicy dino nuggets or anything that oh Pete, listen, okay, I can't eat this stuff all the time. It literally is just running right through me. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, it never tastes any better.
Oh, see, didn't they want to give you an apple?
No, he was like, no, you just get pizza soup. Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah, oh, ugh. Oh, Jesus! You
Got him.
Are you okay?
Got his ass. Oh my god, there he goes. Bro, you flew. No, you try. Built different. Built different. Built different. Don't even try it, Sven.
Feeling good?
Not really. No, not after that.
Oh.
You're mean. I'm just getting bullied.
Earl, we heard that you had something set up with your lawyer coming soon.
Yeah, I just called him. He's working at Hayes right now. He's just finishing something up, and he's going to give me a call back.
Okay, all right.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so he's my first lawyer. She said, I quote, "I'm too scared of the people that are coming after you, and it's not worth taking on your case. It's not worth the stress to take it on. So I'm not taking on the case."
Well, I mean, you certainly chose one that doesn't seem like they'd be scared.
I mean, he sounds pretty nice.
You haven't seen him yet, have you?
No, I've only talked to him on the phone.
It's kind of funny.
Wait, why?
Don't worry about it. I mean, looks can be deceiving. Everyone, they look their own way. It's up to them. What matters is what's inside, right?
Okay. God, this year just feels like it's like it feels so big, but also feels like it's just closing in all the time too.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Well, I mean, here's hoping, here's hoping I don't. Hey,
Hey, Earl.
Hey.
Good time? Or do you want me to call back in a few?
Yeah, no, it's good. There's a few DOC here. Yeah, just
Okay.
chit-chatting with them and.
No worries. So I did meet with the DDA finally.
Mm-hmm.
We did go over your case. Now I'm going to be very open. Same thing they told me. Going to court, not a great idea. If you want to tell your story, though, we can work that in. They said if you want to plead guilty, we can go to what's called sentencing hearing, which basically everyone gets to give like an impact story. How I feel about this happening, and which that would allow you to tell your story. The only issue is if we go to a sentencing hearing, as with court, the judge gets the final decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, like I'm also a little bit worried about that too. Like, I mean, don't know if the judge is going to want to make an example of me or.
I think if you can tell a good enough story, it's very unlikely you're gonna get the death penalty. I just don't see it.
But
even with the whole case, I just don't see it.
But what about like life, like getting rid of? Because I mean, I don't want to spend life up here in the prison.
That's the hardest part,
Yeah,
I can definitely try for.
Because it's like I can't do life in here. Like I've barely been able to sleep as it is, and
Yeah.
the food, like I can barely stomach the food. It runs right through me. It's like I literally I was like gagging as I was trying to stuff it down my throat there just a couple minutes ago.
So, yeah, if we go to just straight plead guilty sentencing hearing, we can push on the fact, hey, you pled guilty. We're not wasting the government's resources on court trial, so on and so forth, and you can tell your story. It's going to come down to the judge if we go for sentencing hearing. The only way we can guarantee something like in your favor is really just trying to force a plea deal.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if they turn around and say no, we go to court.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it falls to the judge. It's always the only way we get what you want is if they agree to a plea deal.
I know it might sound like a weird kind of thing to bring up. What about a jury? Is that possible at all, or
a trial of your peers kind of
Yeah.
situation? I mean, I've never seen it. There's always a time for something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
Is
lie.
that something you want to try?
I think that this would be a good experience for everyone if we tried like a jury type thing too,
Okay, let me make a note of that.
Like
Yeah.
one thing I was thinking of. So when I was when I was arrested, and I can't remember if when I was waiting outside of, wait, no, it wasn't, well, because that was Rooster. Alice Meyer, when I was talking with her inside the car, I think we were actually driving up to Polito for the what was it called, the bail, something in bail. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
I was talking with Alice. That was the arresting officer. I think she's the detective that was on the case.
Mhm.
And I had brought up. Do you know who Amelia Casanova was?
No, I'm fairly new to state.
Okay, so Amelia Casanova was. She was a detective, or she was in CID, I guess, and she ended up getting murdered or tortured, murdered, and then had her head cut off by Lottie Ash. And one of the things I was wondering if I'm wondering if if we have like Alice up on the stand and ask some questions about her feelings through that whole kind of situation, and obviously these people do these kinds of things to a fellow police officer, and how that makes her feel and all this kind of stuff, and then also there was I can't remember the guy's name. There was someone that was a part of the Sirens who wanted to get out, and they ended up killing him because he wanted to get out. And I'm kind of wondering if have Alice up on the stand and talking about that, and get some of the emotions out of her, seeing how just purely fucking evil some of these people can be. And then getting her kind of side of that stuff, and also the fact that Lottie Ash and a lot of these people are still walking the streets, free people, not even in jail for life or all this stuff, but they've done all these
Yeah,
things.
there's people who've had murder and stuff on their trial, and I'm pretty sure they're walking the streets.
Yeah, and even torture and stuff. I think especially if you have one of these head detectives kind of leading on the stand talking about the stuff, that might be able to help as well. And getting
what was their name? Sorry, Alice.
Alice Meyer. She's actually on the docket. She's up there with she's up at the top, I believe.
Let me bring up my MDW. Oh yeah, Alice Meyer. Witnesses. She's on a witness for the prosecution. Okay, I can see this.
Yeah, I was wondering if we could maybe get her a witness for ourselves, and the other witness I'd like is my psych, Dr. Bambi.
Yeah, I mean, so what? Yeah, so what we can do, I'll put them on requests for witnesses if this goes to court, obviously. If we can get a plea deal beforehand, we'll do that. It's just, I'm fairly certain that I don't know how they're going to feel to a plea deal, because I feel like they know they've got a pretty good slam dunk case on
Wait,
the
are you
charges.
saying that they might not even take a plea deal? That they might actually just be like, no, we're going to court?
It's not the first time that a judge would also deny a plea deal as well.
Okay. I mean,
So
that's not.
Plea deals aren't off the table, but they're not on the table at the
Yeah,
same time
it's
until we get it in writing and signed.
Yeah, and one of the big things I was thinking of, because I'm not like some monsters that was out here hurting innocent civilians. I wasn't attacking police. I wasn't attacking EMS and stuff. The people that I was doing this stuff with were they were quite literally some of the worst of the worst, and even the ones I just tried to change their mind on how they had an outlook on, with everything that happened with Lottie that last day. Most of that was not even that wasn't even what was supposed to happen, because the main reason that she ended up with the injuries that she had, because she was just supposed to get drugged and talked to. That was pretty much all that was supposed to happen with that. But then it turned into she started talking shit about my sister and started saying she wasn't like my sister, that she isn't a drug addict, this and that, and blah blah blah. And
Yeah.
I at that point I just kind of lost my
snapped.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just kind of, because she was my sister's dead and stuff, and she was saying this shit about my sister, and she was already down there, and I was standing above her and stuff, and so it just kind of like that
Just escalated.
Yeah, that just
Yeah.
I don't eat and even for wait, I can't remember, I think it was US or maybe it was the DOC, is the first little I don't remember the Louise Harm stuff, the first day thing, because all that was such a blur. Cause I've never done anything like this before. I've seen the shit in movies and stuff. That's pretty much about it. and then so like I was like like I'm pretty sure I was like in so far into the black that I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. So it's like I don't even really recall like even seeing them until like I was like taking them out of the train, like the train yard thing. Like so all the stuff on like Chiliad and the stuff in like somewhere up near like I honestly I don't remember that shit at all. Like it's like like I try to think back on it and it's just a blank.
Just a blank blur.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like it's like the only time that things were kind of clear was it was like around it was pretty much like the same day that I was that I got them, you know, I got them help and got them, you know, the PD and the EMS to their locations because, you know, they weren't doing so well and I want to make sure that they didn't die because I don't want to kill anyone.
You just kind of wanted to send a message.
Well, I mean, and the whole thing isn't even sending a message. It's quite literally. It's like because I mean, I don't know like what kind of life you've lived your entire life, but you know, some people they just end up going down this you know this bad path because either something happened to them, or they had a really shitty life, and then you know they're like, oh hey, look at this. There's this family that's willing to accept me into into their fold or flock or whatever. And of course, what happens with all these like monstrous like manipulative type people? They see the weakness of some of these people and they go after it, which is why like with Harm, because Harm had like just recently been there, so I was like, you know, out of anyone who could possibly like, you know, change, he is probably one of the ones that could change. It's just, you know, sometimes you need a little shock to the system, like if you jump into an ice bath. And so I was trying, like because I don't want people to die. I don't want to see even like some of these people. I mean, not gonna lie, I wouldn't care if Lottie died or not, but if
Yeah, I understand,
but
yeah.
with like people like Harm and even Louise or like Willow, because I know Willow is, I mean, I was trying to date Willow, to try to change her mind that way, but that obviously didn't happen. Like I legit did not want to. I did not want to kill these people. I wanted to just like help them like change their life around for the better, because it is just like I was saying with that one person who tried to leave the Sirens. Like what happened? They fucking killed him only because he left. So it's one of these things where these people they're your family only until they decide
Only
that
until
you're,
they went out, yeah.
yeah, only until they decide you're no longer useful for them. Then they just get rid of
I
you.
definitely think you have a story to tell, right? Now, depending on what we can get, you know, we'll run with it. Now, if this goes to court, how do you feel about the news outlets kind of being there?
You know, I think you know that would actually maybe even be well, because I think maybe if even the news was able to publish my story and get that out there, it like even just my story might be enough to give people that little bit of a pause, be like, wait, let me think about my past, let me think about what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Is that, and because I mean, in the long run, I mean, I think if this saves even just one life, I think that will be I think it'll be worth everything, even me being in jail for like 10 years or something like that.
Okay, so let me get back with the DDA and see if they will accept a plea deal of, hey, you know, the possibility of parole after. Well, we'll see what they'll throw on the table.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, like I honestly I do not want to do more than 10 years in this place. Like I'm struggling so much as is right now. But I know that's, I mean, if they have I can almost guarantee they have a pretty ironclad fucking argument, so it's gonna be kind of up to them. But and if that jury thing could happen, I think that would be I mean, I think this would be a great case for the first time for that ever being kind of used. I think it could be.
I agree. I think it'd be a fantastic one because it's not such a black and white case. So yeah, let's do this. Let's see if we can go for a with a plea deal that kind of gets you to serve no more than 10. If they throw that out, then let's see if we can push for a jury case.
Yeah, like I think if this went to jury, I think it would be really well. Because I mean, at the same time, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could see it going pretty fucking south too, with people just doing stupid shit. But I think it would be a great way to show, you know, that the DOJ has some sort of trust in its civilians,
in its own community. Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
I mean,
it's a very good story to tell.
Exactly, and I think this case could really just, you know, kind of help maybe a lot of people, not just, you know, get me out of this mess. It could.
I definitely think we're onto something. So let me cook with the DDA. I'll try to get hold of them. Again, I don't know if I'll be able to meet with them today, but I'm going to try and
that's
if I
fine.
don't get with them
It'll be
today,
fine,
get
it's
with them
just me.
tomorrow, and
What am
kind
I
of
gonna
keep
do?
it to be
Yeah.
so that at
TJ,
least
could you actually
I can
give us
get with
a
them at
little bit
least
of
once a
space while he
day.
talks to his lawyer?
Come back with you, and then kind of get back to them and see how they feel.
Yeah, no, that would be.
But if we go to court, we go to court, and we'll I'll need to get hold of, obviously, are you okay for me to ask, you said Dr. Bambi, your psychiatrist, to see if they're okay to be a witness?
Yeah, please, that'd be. And I've been reaching out to a couple old police officer friends and even some EMS friends, and trying to see if they're willing to, speak on my behalf a little bit. It's obviously a little bit rough, but
yeah,
because I can still understand why even some of my friends don't want to like talk with me and such. But I'm still trying just to see if, because I think there's one EMS, Olivia, just one second, what's her name? Olivia Moone, Moone. Me and her got along pretty well. Me and her have been talking quite a bit. And she was going to come up here to see me, but she got a little bit sick yesterday, so she haven't.
Okay.
But yeah,
let's do this. Let's see what we can get done. I definitely think we have. Wow, I don't think we stand much in the terms of like getting charges dropped. But I think we have the chance to appeal to the community and maybe see how they decide on it.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie too. Like, there is a part of me that really just wants to take that risk and say fuck any sort of plea deal too, and just go for the thing and see if we can actually make something pretty big and decent out of this whole thing. Because no reward really comes without any sort of risk, and I know this is a very risky thing, especially if, I'm sure you've looked through the docket and saw everything that was in there. I mean, they have my fucking journal in there, which
the journal. I think the journal is enough for slam dunk. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, which I'm fucking kicking myself in the ass so much because I put that on my phone and not like one of the burners that I had hidden around and stuff, and which is, but I think even with the journal, like, obviously I have a very certain way of thinking about the journal because I was written to my sister. But I think even with that journal, with the way that it's written, I think maybe get some sympathy out of that potentially. Or what do you think? Like your honest opinion. What do you think?
It's a hard one, right? You need the right person to be able to kind of push the sympathy on.
Yeah.
It just depends, right? If we can get to a jury case, we should be able to twist it, turn it, do whatever we need to get that right. Let's go. Let me get back with the DDA, have a chat with her, and be like, okay, this is what we would like, and if they tell us to go screw ourselves, then we begin to go through the evidence together, and we'll create a narrative.
Okay. No, that'd be perfect. Just one second. Sorry. I don't know your name, DOC. What's your name? Sorry.
Oliver.
Oliver, you were saying that there's a place that I can meet up with people?
Depends in what context.
Like say like with my lawyer, or say with my psych and stuff like that.
Yes, we have a specific area where
I would assume they have like a visitation.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. I was just told that they have a room that they could bring us if you did want to come up and talk. There would obviously have to be DOC around for it, but
Yep, that's fine as long as we had some kind of.
You can also
okay,
tell
well,
that
let's
you
try
will
and do
be
that for our next
separated,
one then.
At least by a very thin sheet of glass.
But I am going to need to hang up
Sorry,
for a moment.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, in the room, I guess there's a sheet of what? Sorry.
Glass.
Okay, there's a sheet of glass, I guess, separates us, so there wouldn't be any fear of me. I don't think you think I would attack you at all, but
No, you're absolutely fine. But yeah, let me get with them. I'll have a chat with them, and I'll come back to you as soon as possible.
All right. No rush. I'm going to be staying awake for a little bit today, but I'll probably be in bed within the next hour or two because
text me your schedule.
Yeah. Like I said, I will do that because I know this week is going to be pretty rough for me, but I will.
Yeah, please. Yeah, if you could text me what you can about your schedule, that works with me as well.
Yeah, well, actually, I'll do that as soon as I finish using the washroom. I'm going to go use the washroom and send that to you. All right. Thank you very much, Damien. I
thank you very much. No worries. Thank you very
Bye.
much. Bye bye.
That I mean, can you imagine like a jury trial? How amazing would that be?
Honestly, from what I've heard, we haven't had one before.
Yeah, so that'd be pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to go use the washroom real quick, and then I'll I'll come back out here. Are you sticking around here, or are you going with those with the group?
Do you feel like you could hold it?
Not really. I'm like bursting almost. It's almost as if I thought I needed to use it, but I forgot, and then I just like, yeah. But yeah,
Are you gonna be going in like cell block 7 or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in 7, use the washroom, then I'll come back out.
Okay. What I want you to do,
Mhm.
just, well, there isn't much of a washroom. We have a shower, but I'm gonna be in a security wing, keeping an eye on you. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess if you, I mean, you're not gonna watch me, are you? Like, you're not gonna like watch me like use the washroom. You're just gonna be like there, like observing, I guess.
Well.
I mean, I was EMS. I've seen people. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just, yeah, it'll be fine.
I'm sure I won't get a good view. I'll just have a very bad angle. Don't worry.
Yeah,
don't worry.
I'll just like keep my back to the cell door. I mean, if you really want, you can just come in with me and just watch.
I will not be doing that.
Oh, okay. I mean, wouldn't it be easier just to watch me in person?
Just having myself alone in there with you, not a good look. Not a.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to attack you. I mean,
If I'm being honest with you, from what I heard in that phone conversation, it's not about your intentions. It's about what you will do. If even the slightest thing comes up.
Oh, well, I mean,
with that in mind, I will be taking precautions for my safety.
That's fair, but I just want to let you know too, I will never, I have never, I will never like hurt so innocent people, even like government employees, there's a very specific reason that I did the things that I did. I mean, I could definitely tell you that story, but it is not like I could not. I mean, I had a hard enough fucking time doing the things that I did. I could not even dream about doing that to, a serving, member of the community. Like, it's unfathomable.
Earl, as much as I can understand that the people you did things to are not necessarily innocent, the way you went about it is also not innocent.
Well, I mean,
there are legal ways for a reason.
And tell me, how often does the justice system go, and how often does it just fail everyone?
I don't know. You tell me. Why are you in here?
Because the justice system does fail.
Did it fail, or did it put someone who did a legal thing behind bars?
Well, I mean, okay, for me, I mean, yes, they caught me dead to rights and such, but I mean, for I mean, if you listen to the phone, you should look up the state versus Lottie Ash. And then look at because like I said, they tortured Amelia. Lottie literally carved scales into her skin while she was still alive, and then she cut her fucking head off as a trophy.
I am well aware of what happened.
Okay, all right, okay, yeah, no, I'm getting going. So sorry. What was your name again? Sorry.
TJ.
Nice to meet you.
Booga, 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 booga.
Earl.
I was gonna hide behind the door because I saw you go and I was gonna hide right there, but then I was like, I really don't want you to like shoot me or something.
I was seriously debating walking out of there with a baton in my hand.
Because you thought I was gonna freak you out?
No, because I don't know what's gonna happen.
You thought I was gonna be mean to you. Ollie hates me. It's fine.
I mean, at least that
Ollie
sunset
hates
looks
me.
nice.
It does. Oh yeah, it does. Definitely.
Yeah, it does. Fuck.
never really got to appreciate them much on. Well, I'm not gonna lie.
It's
Until
actually
I
a
got
nice
here.
sunset. Damn.
Yeah, no,
That's actually a really nice one. So what? So how long are you up here for?
I live here. Take a wild guess what that means.
Oh wait, I mean, what? I mean, it's okay. What did you do?
I burned a house down.
Wait, and you got life for that?
Well, I mean, I also killed my father, but yeah.
Oh. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
I mean, you guys didn't hear that?
Hear what?
No, what'd you hear?
It was like a buzzing sound.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
probably
the
like
fences.
Yeah,
Wait,
fences,
what?
bugs.
And also, yeah, cicadas. We are in the desert. Also that.
Oh, I mean, no, it definitely sounded very mechanical.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, it could also be them coming back through the gates.
Probably, finally.
Oh. Oh, did they? Wait, I thought they were taking you somewhere.
Me? No. The fuck? I don't go anywhere. I live here. I don't leave.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I've
That's
left
a lie.
like.
You want to leave?
Oh, I said I don't leave.
Oh, you
I've
never
only left twice. One was to vote because Castle let me vote, and then the one time I went training with you, or I think it was you and Tim.
Yeah, no, it was with me. Yeah. No, and
Yeah,
we,
I went. You guys did like courthouse training with me because I'm very low risk.
Yeah, and we also took you to Sugar High. It's just so you
Yeah,
could get something.
you guys. Yeah, you guys got me. I didn't get to go up there. I just got food, and you guys came back and then got food, and it was sad. I didn't go say hi to anybody. And then we came back, here, and then I juked you at the door.
God, you're so right on that one. I forgot about that. I could have sworn we let you up though.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever done is fuck you up with that door.
Jeez, that was.
It was so funny. I was so proud of myself because as soon as you were trying to uncuff me, I was like, I'm gonna go back to this door and freak him out. He doesn't know, does he?
Yeah, I don't know. Still don't know.
I told everybody. I was like, don't tell him. Don't tell him about the door.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck?
Still don't know.
My bank account information isn't coming up at all. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, do you have a prison phone?
Still don't know how you did it.
Well, I mean, I got it from here, yeah, but
Don't poke me.
like it's
I'll poke
like
you if I want to poke
assigned to
You
it's
don't get to
assigned
do that.
me.
You have a prison phone? Did they give you a prison phone?
Well, I mean, one of
'Cause
the
if that's why then
No,
you don't
no,
have bank account access.
no, like one of the local inmates gave me a phone.
Oh yeah, that just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it don't work.
Oh, I mean, would like if I were to order some food, would
Oh, look, a short termer. Oh, yay. Oh, and they're coming over here. That sucks. Okay.
If you were to order some food.
yeah, would I be? Oh,
Hey.
Who the fuck?
I'm so
How's it
sorry I
going,
didn't see
bro?
you.
Who the fuck is that?
I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. I'm so.
Oh, you didn't see me, you fucking dumbass. You didn't fucking see me.
yeah. If I was able to order, if I like ordered some
Yeah,
food,
I'm sure
would,
you. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking did.
and try to pay for it, would you be able to like get it for me or?
No,
You are not ordering food.
Oh,
we're not getting food. That's crazy. If I don't get nice food, you don't get nice food. That's wild.
This shit just runs right through me.
That sucks for you.
In no way, shape, or form can you order delivery to a prison as an inmate.
I mean,
Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh my god.
Yes. I could do for a 1-and-1.
I mean, so
Oh,
could,
can I
so
have?
could I.
Can I have one? Can I have? Can I have? Can I have one? Can
Make
I
it a
have-
2-and-2.
can I have- Yes. I'm definitely not getting that food, but it's really funny that he did that.
I mean, wait, are we like, are we only allowed to eat pizza soup?
No, he's just. I'm definitely not getting that food.
Well, no, I mean, you're
You're
not
just- you're just fucking with me
allowed
at
to
this
eat
point.
pizza soup, but it's kind of like the most readily available option unless we feel like you
Yeah.
deserve a treat for good behavior.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
haven't. I mean, I'm
Like one time during Christmas, the park rangers came in here and gave all of us gingerbread cookies and hot chocolate. But that
Wait,
was for
what?
Christmas.
Oh,
Yeah, that was for
sounds
Christmas.
nice.
That was like 2 years ago for Christmas.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I never heard about. I feel like it should.
Yeah, you weren't here. That was like 2 years ago.
I haven't even been here for a year.
I've been here for 2, just about. I was on the first transport of lifers.
But also, you forgot another outing you had.
What do you mean?
I can't believe you would forget.
What did I forget?
The skate park.
Oh fuck! I forgot about the bike day. That was fun. I can't wait to go ride bikes with Amelia again one day. I hope. Maybe we'll see. Also, I can't do my shit until I have a psych eval done. So
Okay.
I don't know how to organize that.
I honestly don't either. I just push it up the chain.
I'll ask Anna
Who's that?
because apparently
Who's
I
Anna?
can't do my thing until I get it done. So, hey Anna,
Hey, how's it going?
would you know how to arrange a psych eval for me so I can put my application in?
I think you should be able to reach out to the psychs directly. I don't know if you need to make maybe you need to make an appointment on the MDW. I think you
don't
can do
know.
an appointment on that.
I figured I'd just ask you guys because you guys have to come in here.
I mean, you definitely can do it on the MDW. I know in EMS, like, that's what they were always saying.
I just figured I'd have to ask DOC to do it for me because they have to like let them in here and stuff.
Yeah, we have to facilitate everything.
Yeah, so when you have to be around so I can actually fucking do it, because if I don't do it, I can't put my application in. It says it's required, and I've never had one. I don't think I have.
Yeah.
Wait.
I mean, it's probably best for you to work out your availability and their availability first, and then just find a DOC afterwards so you can make,
I guess.
do that.
I'm just gonna make
time.
Ollie do all of it. It's fine. Nope, I'm just gonna make Ollie do it.
You know what? If you pick a good time, yeah, sure, I'll manage it for you.
Very helpful, Ollie. Thank you. I will find one. I will find a time.
I'm just not going to tell you what times I'm normally available.
That's fucked up.
If it's between 6 p.m. EST and 6 a.m. EST, that's usually around the times I can do, I think.
Ollie doesn't want to help me. Ollie wants me to be here forever. Just like the other ones. I'm joking. Kidding.
You said it yourself. If you go, we could lose our jobs.
That's true. Am I the scapegoat here? Fuck.
How did the transport go?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah, you
smoothly.
transport anything interesting?
Oh, just Jimothy Slim.
Boring.
He's kind of interesting.
Where's Sven?
Oh, he's getting food.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
I remember as a cadet, we would go out for food, and we would go to one of the places I worked at, and like no one was around, so I'm like, "All right, hey guys, what do you want?" Fun times, fun times.
Are you waiting for your lawyer? Oh, are they showing up soon?
Okay, has a corrections officer recently ordered food? Damn it, I'm too late.
All right.
I had my
Anyways,
phone
how's it
call with
going,
my lawyer.
Micah?
He's going to. I might get a jury trial.
Okay.
Like that.
Haven't seen one
guess,
of those
yeah,
around here.
It hasn't happened in the state yet, so I mean that could be interesting. Then
Huh.
then be able to tell my story and be able to get some of the truth stuff out there and yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, that's nice purple and pink. Is there like a decent place to get a good view of like the sunsets or?
Nope.
Oh.
It's all
mean,
flat
it's-
ground here, buddy. Find a
I think
fence
it's
and look
not
out of it, I
too
guess.
bad over that way. There's like a little bit of a gap in the fence.
Oh, okay. I'll go check it out. how's your day going?
Yeah, it's okay so far. Haven't been up to much.
I'm kind of surprised to see 3 of you on duty. Like, I've only ever seen just one person around, and that was your guys' sergeant.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a whole lot of us on duty tonight because we had a meeting.
Oh, okay, yeah. Anything fun and exciting?
Oh, kind of. The old warden showed up and gave us these new jackets. Like this one I'm wearing. Apparently, they've been trying for ages to get us these like rain jackets, and so it's kind of nice to finally get them.
I mean,
it's a bit better than just
it definitely looks
wearing
nice.
shirts in the rain.
Yeah, especially when the
Or
shirts
snow, I
just get
guess.
soaked and. What's your name? Sorry.
Yeah, it's Anna.
Oh, it's well. I mean, anyways, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, same.
Oh, what?
You okay?
Oh yeah, no, I just wanted to sit down. Just
Yeah, all right.
Been doing a lot of pacing and looking, but I figure with you kind of looking behind me, I'd probably be pretty safe. What made you want to become a Department of Corrections officer?
Yeah, it sort of runs in the family, I guess. I mean, my dad and my brother are both COs, and they made it seem like a good job, so I decided to try it out.
Oh, are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, for the most part, it's a pretty good job.
Oh, what's not the most parts? What's the parts you don't like?
I don't know. I guess you always get a lot of interesting characters in here, and some are easier to get along with than others.
Oh, well, I mean, you don't have to worry about me. I mean, I am going to be your least problematic person that you've probably ever had here.
Okay, well,
yeah,
that's good.
I'm definitely not here to rock any boats or anything. I mean, to be fair, I've never even been in a fist fight in my entire life. Never even thrown a punch.
Well, you should probably be careful in here then. Some people like to get a bit punchy now and then.
Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit worried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually pretty worried that that they're going to get in here and fucking kill me.
Well, that's what we're here for, to keep you protected.
Yeah, no, and I definitely appreciate that. It's yeah, I definitely appreciate that a
Blueberry
lot.
pie or apple pie?
Sorry, can you
like
hand that to me
blueberry
again?
pie or apple pie?
Blueberry sounds good.
Alright. Green apple or pineapple?
Wait,
Pineapple.
Did you say pineapple pie?
Nope.
I was gonna say that sounds like. I mean,
right. Thanks for
pineapple's
that.
okay.
Abomination.
I mean, the only thing that pineapple is good for is pizza. I'm not even a big fan of pineapple just on its own. Well, sorry, sir. What's your name?
My name is Sven.
Oh, nice to meet you. What made you want to become a Department of Corrections officer?
To the difference to people that are on the other side of law, because that's something I know greatly about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know like how criminals do what they do. Like it just does not compute really. But no, actually your story kind of it's like why I became EMS. I mean, I was a dispatch in the state before, back just before the summer. Yeah, I was up here, working dispatch, and then I got a phone call saying that my sister was at the hospital and was in pretty rough shape. So I flew back to Canada kind of be there for her. But anyways, when I first kind of showed up, there was this lady sitting in her room, and I kind of introduced myself, and she's like, "Oh, hi, my name is, it's Sarah something, I can't remember." But she was EMS, and I guess she was the one who actually picked my sister up when she got dropped somewhere, and actually every time that she'd be on like a break or something, or if she like went off duty, she'd always spend a bit of time by my sister's bed and taking care of her. And so when I showed back up and I saw that, I was like, wow, that's such a nice and great thing that this person is doing for someone that they don't even know. And so I was like, what? So when I decided to come back to San Andreas, I was like, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and because helping people is like, it's like I feel like it's my purpose in life is to help people.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
What?
I'm gonna keep that to myself.
No, I mean I'm sure I've probably heard it all.
Probably.
Well, what was it?
Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, now I'm not gonna lie. That's like all I'm gonna be worried about now.
Well, that gives you something to do.
I mean, true. I mean, well, I wish I could sleep. Like, sleep would be nice, but that just doesn't happen.
It will come eventually.
Maybe just from pure exhaustion.
When you're exhausted enough, yeah, you'll sleep.
Yeah.
It's sad that it happens to people, but sometimes you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. No, my sister, she had a full scholarship. She had a scholarship for volleyball of all fucking things. But our parents ended up dying just before her 18th birthday. And I mean, she had graduated high school at the time, so she still had that kind of like golden ticket, I guess you could say. But she did not take the death of her parents too well, and she ended up getting in with this biker gang, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They got her hooked on heroin and all this other stuff, and they would do things to her. And I guess one day they decided that they thought that she was snitching, so instead of doing like talking to her, they just pretty much beat her to within an inch of her life, and ended up putting her in the hospital, and then she pretty much died just before Halloween this last year.
Well, that's never fun.
Yeah. I mean, she had so much going for her. And it's just snuffed out like that.
Losing people are never easy.
Especially when you lose to those kind of people.
Were you close with your sister?
She was pretty much my best friend.
Hmm.
I felt bad for moving to the state when I first came here because I had tried to talk to her and get her out of that life, but she just wasn't listening, and so I was like, okay, fine, you do your thing, I'll go do mine. And so I moved here, and not even 3 weeks later is when I get the phone call. So I went rushing back. What kind of things do you guys like to do for fun when you're not on duty?
Driving mostly.
Oh yeah, do you have like a big fancy car? Or... I guess you guys probably make some pretty decent money. I've got EMS. I was making like a lot more money than I knew what to do with.
Well, I earn money. I don't really keep track of it. I do the work. I do what is needed of me in here. Then I just keep going,
Oh, nice. I spent, actually, I got in trouble at work one day. on EMS because something I was doing a lot. So before I got solo in the EMS, I was allowed to be on duty, but I obviously couldn't patrol and pick people up and all that stuff. All I could do is like pigeon patrol and do ice packs and that. And so I would actually come up here to Sandy and Paleto and stuff, and I would go dumpster diving, and I would be looking for drugs and weapons and stuff. In 1 week, I ended up getting 6 pistols, like usable pistols, off the street, and I mean, God, in one day, I found like 60 some syringes with different medication and a whole bunch of black bags with all this powder stuff inside of it. And I do my due diligence. I call up 311 or 911, and the police come and they collect it all and get rid of it. And I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty proud of myself, even though one day I get pulled into the office at work in EMS, and I was told, be careful what you're doing. We are supposed to be neutral. You're not acting very neutral when you do this stuff. Just stay out of gang territory, and if you're going to do that, be careful, but we would rather you just do it off duty and not on duty, because they didn't want any other EMS to get hurt because of me trying to clean up the streets.
Well, it's some things you better not do when you have certain jobs.
When you have what? Sorry.
Certain jobs.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna reflect poorly on others.
Yeah, but I mean, I was literally just trying to clean everything up.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see what the harm was in that. I mean, if I'm getting guns and drugs off the street, I mean, how is that not just making it a better place?
Depends on how it's done, I guess. It depends on what the proceeds were for EMS and stuff. It's up to them, though. It's not for me to say.
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Alan, it's Earl again. Just wondering if you would be able to come up to the prison and chit chat. Wondering if maybe you can come and talk at my court case for me. If I mean, get back to me if you can. All right. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, Alan. Do you guys know Alan?
Alan who?
Yeah, he's a PD officer. Alan Jevons?
Yeah, I know him. He was a cadet here for a little while.
Oh, was he? I mean, he I knew him when he was a dispatch. He was actually one of the ones teaching me. And yeah, and I actually met up with him, I think like 2 weeks after I moved back, and I saw him out on a call, and we chit-chatted for a while, and I mean, we talked a few times, but we never really got to catch up.
Well, I know of him. Don't know him that well though.
Sorry, what did you say your name was again, sir?
Sven.
Sven. How do you like the job?
Working here?
Yeah.
Well, it's a good job. You know, it's always something to do, even though it seems like he's dead most of the time. Yeah, it's always something you can do.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty quiet. I've heard like some people go in and out, but
Hey.
not a lot of people.
Most of the people that get sent up here, that's not here for a long time. We usually just go to bed. But sometimes they stay around, chit chat a bit, you know.
Well, that's good. You know, keeps you guys, because I can't imagine
Yeah.
being up here is very entertaining.
Well, could be.
Do you guys have any like most memorable inmates?
Memorable inmates, huh?
I guess a good one is Amelia because she was a lifer and she managed to, get rehabilitated and she's on well.
Wait, what?
I
Like
don't- I
someone
think
that's up here for
she's-
life got
Yeah.
out?
So she's. I'm not sure actually if she's still technically on parole or if she's just out.
Actually, Olivia was supposed to come up here and see me. I'm gonna call and see if she's around.
Yeah, it looks like she's all like complete with her parole stuff, so she's
Oh,
a
well.
free citizen now.
Well, I mean that's good news.
Hi, Earl.
Hey, how's
Sorry.
How's it going? I'm up here. I'm awake. If you want to come up and chat.
Give me like 10 minutes and I can head over there.
Okay, yeah. Just give me a call when you get here, and I'll make my way to visitation.
Okay, cool. See you soon.
All right, see you soon. Bye. Okay, that's good news.
What's that?
Olivia Moone. She's one of the EMS. Me and her got to know each other a little bit. Not horribly well, but yeah, we got to know each other a decent bit. We actually did our fire academy together. And yeah, and we I'm not gonna lie, I don't like to brag too much. I try to be humble most of the time, but yeah, me and her, we rock that shit. Then we got to drive around the big red fire truck and definitely not spraying people down with the hose. Yeah, we also there was a Rooster and a Tom Wolf there too, and they were just kind of there, just kind of watching and helping out a little bit. Actually, I think Wolf said he used to work here.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, would you guys be able to check and see if Rooster's on duty?
Why do you want to talk to him?
I mean, me and him had a pretty good phone call, but I don't have his phone number.
I'm not tackling you. I'm just going to bed.
All right. Have a good night.
Night,
I
miss.
was gonna tackle you, but then I felt bad about it.
Uh-huh.
Also, Ollie called me old. Fuck Ollie. Ollie's not my friend anymore. He called me old.
How
Well, I mean,
could you?
you don't look a day past
Oh,
23.
what are
How
you
old
doing?
are you?
I'm 27 in 2 days.
Oh, well, you know, happy early birthday.
Yep. I'm almost 30. I'm not old. Fuck you, Ollie. Not old. Mean. Sven's old.
No, I'm not.
I'm kidding. I'm
mega
kidding.
old.
I'm kidding. You're not old.
Sven, you're like, what, 34?
That's not ancient. Jesus Christ. That's not old at all. What the
I'm
fuck?
144 years old.
Sure. Sure you are. That's fucking crazy.
I look great, don't I?
I'm not answering that question. Ew.
Honestly, no, yeah, you look
I
pretty good.
mean, 444 years old.
No, yeah, you look great, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a
All
good
right. Might see you
night.
tomorrow then.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's nice to
she's
see
nice.
TJ again.
I mean, that's definitely a relief. I mean, I was thinking everyone's going to be like an asshole, but no, she definitely seems kind of nice.
She is probably currently the nicest lifer we have in the prison as of right now.
Oh, I mean that's good at least.
Well, I mean, a part of that is also she's working on parole, which means, of course, she has to be on good behavior.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You know who also has to be on good behavior?
I mean, I know you're going to say me, but it's like I've been telling these two. It's like I am not giving. I mean, I am not going to give you guys any trouble at all. Like I am going to be the most like if there's a best behaved inmate of the month award, I guarantee you I would get it every single month that I was here. Promise, hand to God.
Yep. I mean, sounds good to me, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into any sort of weird shit. I'm not going to try. Oh, she's on her way.
Right? Who?
Uh.
Oh, the
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
How'd you get tattoos?
They're not tattoos. They carve those horns into my head.
So, why are you here?
Cause I tried doing the right thing.
And the right thing was...
Try to change some monsters' minds.
By...
Maybe like, you know, like saving a life. And obviously it didn't really work out in my favor.
What did you do?
Did I ever tell you like why I came back to the state after I'd left being dispatch?
No.
Well, guess going back a little ways. My sister, she was like my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we had grown up. We'd always been super close, and she ended up getting this this volleyball scholarship. Well, just before she had turned 18, shortly after she graduated high school, her parents died.
I'm sorry.
She didn't take it too well, and she ended up getting into she got manipulated by this this gang, this biker group. I don't know what the fuck you'd call them. They ended up getting her, hooked on heroin and all these other drugs, and they would do things to her. And then I was still trying to be there for her and take care of her and try to like guide her back, back to where where she could actually thrive and not. Because I mean, I was watching her like fall apart. And but then I kind of I guess I got so frustrated that she was continuing to go down the same path that she went that I left and I moved here and I started dispatch, and that was last summer. About 3 weeks of me being here, I get a phone call from a friend of hers saying that she was she was in the hospital and she wasn't doing very well.
Oh shit.
What ended up happening was they had thought that she had snitched on them or whatever the fuck that means. And they pretty much beat her to within an inch of her life and left her for dead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, Emily was. I mean, she was my little sister. She was my best friend. Like we were always there for her, and I mean, that's kind of one of the reasons that I end up coming back as EMS because when I got back, there was this lady sitting by her bedside. And I I was like, who the fuck are you? Like, in a polite way, and like introduced myself, and she said her name was Sarah. I can't remember her last name for the life of me, but she was she was the EMS that had, I guess, picked her up off the street or the fucking gutter, whatever the fuck it was. And whenever she would go on break, or if she'd like get off duty, she'd always spend a bit of time there by my sister's bedside, like reading to her and trying to talk to her. I mean, my sister was mostly out of it. I think she's in like a medically induced coma for the most part. But she always just kind of sat there with my sister, and I thought that that's such a great thing. I was like, you know what, maybe that's something I could do. Maybe that's one way I could save some lives. Maybe that's how I can help people by instead of like coming back into the dispatch thing, maybe come back and do the EMS thing and save some lives that way.
So how does this tie in with why you're in here?
So the group that did that stuff to my sister, they called themselves the Devil's Own or Devil something. I can't remember. They had these stupid fucking horns that they had like sticking out of their hair all the fucking time. And well, anyways, after they did that to my sister, they left the city, and I had no idea where they went to. But it was like, but when you have that thought kind of come through your head where like even bad people like they still deserve a second chance. They still deserve, sometimes they just need something to snap them out of their way of thinking. Because with a lot of these gangs and groups and stuff like that, a lot of them are lonely, broken people who are just looking for some sort of family kind of connection.
Right.
And so they get preyed upon by these other monsters that manipulate them to do things like there's do you know someone named Lottie Ash?
Yeah, I used to be in the Sirens with her.
Oh.
Yeah, don't. It's water under the bridge, dude.
Oh. I mean, um. Oh.
You're okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just anyway, so I was sitting there, and it's like a lot of these people, like, they prey on people. They prey on some of their weaknesses and their lack of, having people there for them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to try to save some people, like save people like my sister, get them out of the situation like what they were in, what she was in.
Like, help them turn a new leaf kind of thing. I get it.
Yeah, but the thing is so many of these people that get dragged into this thing, they're so deep into it. Trying to talk to them out of it, it will never work. They'll be like, no, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. I'm never leaving this. This is my real family. But I'm actually kind of surprised that, I mean, for, I guess, a weird kind of thing to say is, I mean, that you're alive.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, I know that there's a court, a thing on the docket from way back when where I guess Lottie killed someone who was trying to leave the Sirens.
Mm-hmm.
And like, like something like that, like someone who was so broken and got taken in by these people, it's like when something like that happens, it kind of shows that it kind of shows that you're only a part of the family so long as you are useful. As soon as you're no longer useful, they discard you. They get rid of you.
Mm-hmm.
They pretty much just, like, I mean, I thought that they just straight up killed you, but I mean, if you're standing here, that's, I mean, that's a different thing. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, is it situation dependent, or do they I'm sorry, I'm at a loss. Like, I don't see how you're, like, if you were part of them and you left,
Uh-huh.
like, I don't see how you were able to just leave.
They ripped off my horns after I told them I wanted to be blooded out, and stabbed me multiple times.
I'm sorry.
No, like I said, it's water under the bridge. She actually apologized to me.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Like Lottie?
Yeah, Lottie did, yeah. And she was sincere. It was weird.
Oh, because that doesn't like in my head, like that just doesn't like line up. It just.
No, I know. I think it was one of her friends was in the ICU and she was scared of losing them, and then she just came up like, "Hey, I'm sorry about everything that happened. Treasure your loved ones. Blah blah blah."
Mm-hmm. And I mean, this is where, this is where I guess the reason I'm in here kind of comes in. Have you looked at the docket at all?
Yes, I did.
What's your initial kind of thoughts?
What did you get out of it? Doing what you did.
Honestly, to tell you the God's honest truth, I'm awake at night with nightmares.
Mm.
I can't sleep at night. I threw up literally every single fucking day while this stuff was going on, and this is the thing that I hope I can really get across is, like, I was never ever going to kill anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the reason that Luis and Harm were found was because they weren't doing too well, and I wanted to make sure that they got the proper medical care so that they could be saved, so that they can get back on their feet. And I mean, yeah, at that point, I don't think that they were going. I mean, obviously, I don't think they're going to be switching their mind, but
No.
it's like you know when you're like super exhausted and you're just so fucking tired and you feel like you're going to sleep but you can't like close your eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and you jump into like an ice bath.
Mm-hmm.
You know that like shock that
Like the
just kind
pain,
of it just
you
or
know.
even just the shock to your nervous system just like wakes you up. Well,
Yeah, I get that.
this was supposed to be the same kind of idea. Now, obviously, I can't just pour cold water on these people and get them. But what I was hoping was if I showed them what they were doing to other people, what Lottie
Mm-hmm.
has done to other people, and enjoyed it. Like, I mean, if you go on, actually, wait, let me see if I can find this. If you go on Twinsta,
Mm-hmm.
just wait. I need to make sure I swear to fucking God, technology. Fuck off. Technology, I fucking swear to God. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's to the side now. Okay, that's where the search thing is. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. Oh God, where the fuck is it? Anyways, there was Lottie had actually put something into on Twinsta where she's pretty much bragging about all this stuff. And she was like, "I'm so glad that the skip tracers are on the government app now, because now I can see who to go and kill today."
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
And then if you keep looking, then obviously the things that she did to Amelia Casanova, I mean, what she did to you, what she did to the other person that wanted to leave. I
Oh
mean,
wait, who's the other person that wanted to leave?
fuck, I can't remember. He didn't survive though.
I know who you're
I
talking
think
about
you
now. Yeah.
I think it starts with an R. I think.
No, I know who you're talking about.
But anyways, like I know that harm, you know, he was like he had just recently gotten his horns. And so he was still so fresh and everything. And the same thing with Willow. Like with Willow, like I was never even going to hurt Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was legitimately trying to date her. You know how people are like, "Oh, I can save her," you know, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Well,
That's what my boyfriend says about me.
yeah,
I
and
fixed her.
I mean, did he fix you?
A little bit, yeah.
You see, and that's what I was trying to do with her because, like, she didn't even have her horns when I was first talking with her and trying to date her.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, if I could get her and I can just talk to her and just, you know, be the lovey-dovey kind of normal kind of person and treat her well and show her, you know, what love can be and what real family can be, then maybe she will turn her back on, you know, the whole thing, not have to get blooded out, you know, not get her horns, be able to, you know, leave the life without any kind of consequences to it. But that obviously, you know, didn't happen.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Honestly, when people have got something like that on their mind, they just tend to go with it, you know.
I know, but I mean, so many like, you know, just hurting people, they just need a voice that's on their side. And I thought if I could be that voice, and this goes for all for Harm, for Louise, for Willow. I mean, if I could be that voice, maybe I could help them, maybe I could save them. Because think about it, how do most people in that kind of a life usually end up? They don't usually have the luxury of ending up like you, do they?
Yeah.
They usually either end up dead, either because of something that they did while they were in that group, they get killed by the group themselves because they tried to leave, or they end up in here for fucking life. I wanted
mean,
to
yeah, but
I wanted to save people from that.
at the end of the day, that's their decision, right?
I know, but at the same time, it's I don't even know if I'm fucking making sense, but it's like I know that if I had enough time, I could save at least one of them. And if I could
Some
say
people just don't want to be saved, dude.
and I know, but if I thought about that for everything, or if everyone thought like that you know they don't want to be saved, I'm just going to leave them be, then no one would ever be saved. Everyone would end up dead probably.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest thing I can do is try. That's all I wanted to do was try.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, and I mean, and as far as what I ended up doing to Lottie, the last time I got her, that was not supposed to happen. Me and her were supposed to talk. I was obviously going to still drug her because that's the only way I could get her alone. And into a secured area, but she started shit talking my sister so hard and being like, I'm not like your sister. I'm not a disgusting fucking drug addict, blah, 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 and all that kind of crap. And I just fucking, I lost my mind. I fucking snapped. I don't even remember like what I did for most of it. Just like I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I am not good at this stuff. I mean maybe I am kind of okay at this stuff, but I do not like this stuff. I did not like a single second of any of it. Like I said, I would be puking, I would be crying, I'd be fucking hating every fucking second of it. I did not want to fucking do it at all. Like I cannot tell you how many times I end up throwing up in a bush somewhere just because of something I had just done, because it fucking hurts me so much that I went and did that. But I knew that if I had the chance of saving one of them and doing this and being that cold splash of water, that ice water for them, that maybe I could save them. I mean, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, is it fucked up? Yes, 100% fucked up. But I was not doing it out of nefarious kind of reasons.
Mm-hmm. Would you do it again? If you had the chance?
No. No, I don't think it would. Like I cannot tell you the nightmares that I have every single fucking night. And it's not just of what I think might happen to me at some point, it's what I did. It's the actions that I took.
Yeah. Have they been up here yet whilst you've been awake?
I haven't seen anyone. But the DOC have they've been saying that, I mean, there's two of them in here with me right now because I guess I get some extra protection.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie, I've only ever seen one other DOC around, and it was their sergeant. But then today, it's
When's your trial?
Wait, it's still. So actually, with that. Oh, nice. Damien did. So I finally got a good lawyer. Do you know who Tammy is?
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. My God. So her words to me were, I'm too scared of the people that are coming after you. This is not worth my stress. I'm not taking this case. Good luck.
Ooh. Yeah, no, Tammy's interesting.
Yeah, but I got Damien. He seems really good. He's very excited. So I put a proposal to him. I said, what if we could potentially get a judgment by jury?
Mm-hmm.
Have an actual jury of, my peers and stuff like that.
What did they say to that?
He thought it was a great idea. He was like, I don't think this has ever happened in the state before. And maybe
Get some fresh air.
It would be a good precedent for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess there's also going to be news cameras there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, which I'm not gonna lie, I want this aired. I want to be able to tell my story type thing of like why things happen, because maybe if this gets aired, maybe it won't happen this year. Maybe it'll be next year or the year after. Maybe, my story will save someone else's life. Maybe someone will see that and be like, you know what? Fuck, I know exactly what I was talking about. Maybe the best thing for me to do is just leave.
I mean, hey, you never know. It's good to be optimistic,
Yeah. Now, I mean, obviously, you don't. I'm honestly not expecting you to say yes to this whatsoever. But I do want to ask, because if I don't ask, it'll never happen. I'm kind of wondering, would you be willing to speak on my behalf as a witness? Not for the things that I have done, but for, like how we absolutely destroyed that fire academy. Like me and you, we demolished that. Like we made that our fucking bitch.
We did.
And
can I think about it though? Is that okay? And I'll let you know.
yeah, you can. And I mean, something I'll probably suggest as well, just because again, I don't want you to get any sort of effects from this. Maybe talk with like Cherry and Lola and some of them, and explain if you do decide that you're going to, just so that they're not like caught off guard or they see it and people start
Oh
throwing
no, yeah, I
judgment,
definitely will.
because I don't want I don't want you, I don't want any, like I called Cherry yesterday and talked with her and like apologizing, because I know that there was most likely some sort of blowback on the EMS for this stuff, and it's not what I wanted at all. And
no, yeah, I'll speak to him and I'll think about it and then I'll get back to you.
Okay, all right. No, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
You're all good, dude.
If
I gotta head out.
Okay.
I'm okay. I gotta head out though. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's okay. You go do your thing.
I can come back.
Yeah. I'm
probably not today, but
yeah, I'm probably going to be going to sleep. And this week is going to be pretty rough for me. I won't be around, especially after like noon on Tuesday. I won't be around again till Friday.
Okay. Well, let me know when you're around and I can come chat.
All right. Hey, and thank you very much.
I got you.
Just
let me know if you need anything. I'll try my best.
I will do. It's nice to hear a nice voice.
Likewise. Just stay safe, okay?
Will do. All right. You take care of yourself. That went pretty well. I'm just going to go use the washroom real quick, and I'll be back out in the yard.
All right.
Wait a sec.
Oh.
We're going to be doing a lockdown. We're going to be doing a lockdown alarm test, so yeah, just ignore that. Might be on for a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
This is Deputy Rooster speaking.
Hi, Rooster. It's
Who's this?
It's Earl Brooks. Do you remember me?
Oh, Brooks.
Yeah. Remember we were in the car together?
Were you the guy in the supermarket that told me to get out because I couldn't bring my cockroaches in on a lead?
Oh, no. I was in the car when Alice was raiding my my motel room.
Well, what the hell were you doing in the car?
You were watching over me.
Oh.
Remember we talked about the Sirens?
Oh, yeah, you're that guy.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, I remember. I'm saying I remember you.
Oh, well, I mean, what's your opinion on the Sirens?
They belong in the ocean.
And you see, and I feel the same way. And so something because they have me on for, they're looking for the death penalty for myself.
The death penalty.
Yeah, and the thing is I've never heard an innocent person in my life. Like,
Yeah.
the things I did to the Sirens were obviously for, very, specific reasons, and I think part of my defense is going to be showing what kind of monsters that the Sirens are, and I was wondering if maybe you'd like to speak at my trial about some of your experiences with the Sirens and, the kind of monsters that they are.
I can think about it. I don't know what I'd say. I'm not a good speaker, but I can think about something.
Yeah, if you have like certain cases, because I know one thing I'm going to bring up is did you know Officer Amelia Casanova? She was a detective.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, like one of the things that Lottie Ash did, if you look up the state versus Lottie Ash, it's what she went up to prison for 10 years for. And, well, pretty much she tortured Amelia, who is a cop, a former cop. She cut like scales into her legs and stuff, and then she cut off her head as a trophy. She did this to like
I don't mean to be
officer.
rude, but I gotta go because I'm about to chase some other criminals.
Yeah, that's okay.
But I'll give you a call back in about whenever I can, like as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right. Bye. All right. Bye.
Hello.
Hi, Amber.
How's it going?
Not sure. This is Earl. Earl Brooks.
Okay.
I talked with it. I know you're not on duty as a doctor right now, so I'm not looking for something to be done like right now type thing. But I'm having some really bad problems with being able to sleep, and my anxiety is going through the roof up here. I was wondering if there's any sort of way that I could get like maybe some sort of anti-anxiety and like sleep medication brought up to the prison for me at some point.
I could probably get you some like melatonin to help with sleep. As far as the anxiety medication, it usually follows a gosh, my brain that usually follows a visit with psych.
Okay, I mean, I
but
have,
I will see
have,
what I can do.
Yeah, I know I have like Dr. Bambi's my therapist, but yeah, I haven't seen her around or advertising.
Okay. I mean, she's usually on at Gabe in the mornings, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hi, Daisy. How's it going? It's Earl again. We talked a couple days ago.
Hi, Earl. How's it going?
Not too bad. Yeah, like I said, I just, I saw, I mean, you obviously got a very nice name, and I mean, your thing looks kind of nice. So I just thought I would, call up and see, like, just a nice, I guess. Oh, Jesus, fucking. Sorry about
You
that.
good there, Earl?
Yeah, I walked past the block of phones, and it obviously disconnected me. But no, I saw your name and your post in the directory. I mean, you seem pretty nice. So I definitely use a nice person to talk to, I guess. I mean, would you be able to like tell me a little bit about yourself, or?
What would you want to know, Earl?
Oh, I mean, I'll know like what made you want to come to the state? What what kind of things do you do to like relax? How do you have fun? Like those kinds of things. Like, I mean, I'm guessing you're probably married or something, or like.
Yeah, I am a married lady.
And how was the wedding? Like, I'm sorry for the such randomness. I'm literally just looking for anything to kind of take my mind off of everything.
What if we talked about you, Earl? Like, what landed you in prison?
Well, do you have family, like people that you care for more than anyone else?
Yeah, I do.
What would you do if someone hurt those people?
Pretty much anything, Earl.
Mm-hmm. So, well, you see, I'm still, I'm like, I'm 22. Yeah.
Oh God, so young.
Yeah, my sister who was 20. Anyway, she had a university scholarship for volleyball. Like she graduated high school, and she was like, she had all this like, they were like, she was going to go places. She pretty much had her ticket written for her. She was super smart. She had the scholarship all laid out for her. And our parents ended up dying a couple of weeks before her birthday, and before she was supposed to go off to university. And anyways, she didn't take it too well. I tried being there for her. I tried taking care of her and make sure that she was okay and all that stuff. But she ended up getting in with some not so good people, and they ended up getting her addicted to heroin and a bunch of other drugs and stuff like that. And
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And I tried like talking some sense into her, like getting her out of that life, like telling her like look at the opportunity that you have. You have the opportunity to live a good life. Like, obviously, like we were both mourning in that, but is like one of those things where like obviously I just wanted to like be there for her, but she just kept pushing me away. So I was like, you know what, fine, I'll leave you be. If you need anything, like, where to reach out to me. And anyways, that was this last summer, and I actually moved here and became a dispatcher. And I was enjoying it, but then 3 weeks later I get a phone call from one of her friends saying that she was in the hospital and she was in pretty rough shape. And so I went back to take care of her, and well, she ended up dying just before Halloween this year, because I guess these people thought that she did something that she didn't do, and they ended up beating her. I was going to say half to death, but it was more than half to death, because she still ended up dying in the hospital. But yeah.
Can I ask who your sister was? Your sister in? Was she back in a different state? Was she over here?
Oh, she was up in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously with that stuff, anyways, that specific group, I'm not too sure where they ended up going off to, but they had these stupid fucking red horns that they'd always wear around everywhere. Be like, oh, devil something. I can't fucking remember what they were fucking called. And they would always wear those and sit there and they would laugh about things. You'd see things about them on the news and stuff, and just the atrocities that they, were always committing. And I mean, one thing led to another, and so I decided, maybe I can save someone else's life. Maybe I can change someone's mind. Like take someone who's in that kind of a life and show them that, like, hey, like you don't want to do this. Like the people that talk you into it are usually pretty predatory or are trying to use you for something. And once you're no longer useful, they discard you like trash pretty much. And so I was trying to be that cold shock of water, like if you've ever taken an ice plunge or ice bath. So I was trying to be that cold plunge to, maybe have a couple people change their minds and maybe make it so that they didn't die in either some gunfight with police or no longer being useful to the people who were there for them and just getting killed by them or something. And I mean, it obviously didn't work. And yeah.
So I'm sorry. What landed you on death's row in prison?
Well, because I was trying to, wake people up from, some of the mistakes that they had made, and I mean, yes, I know the ways I did it maybe wasn't exactly the most ethical, but I mean, when people are just so like, in deep with things, they need the extra little bit of shock. And I'm not gonna lie, like the entire time, like I felt sick the entire time. Like I did not enjoy a single second of it. And it literally haunts my own fucking like dreams and stuff at night too.
What makes you different from them, though, Earl?
I don't go after innocent people. I don't go after innocent people. I don't go after, people that are literally just trying to live their life. Some of these people were horrible monsters, but this is the thing. It's like even monsters have a chance to change. And I was just trying to assist them with getting back on the right track.
Earl, who gave you the right to decide what is right and wrong?
Who gave people the right to decide what was going to happen with my sister?
The people that you went after had nothing to do with your sister. That was...
But how are they different? Do you know what they did to Amelia Casanova?
Honestly, I couldn't care less what happened to that bitch.
Or how about someone from their own group, their own, quote unquote family that just didn't want to be there anymore? Do you know what they did to him?
And when you enter a group like that, you know what the consequences of leaving are.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that?
You clearly have not done any kind of research into the life that you seem to have such a bone of hate for.
No, I just didn't expect it to come from someone with. I mean, you're not. Wait, no, you're not with them. I mean, wait, what do you mean though?
What do you mean? I'm not like them. Do you know anything about me, Al?
I mean, you have that like nice little flower like crown thing on your head. I mean, you look like probably one of the kindest people in the world.
I never said I wasn't kind. But you made assumptions about me.
Yeah. I'm sorry for I'm not feeling too good. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Daisy. Sorry for the call.
This is Deputy Rooster speaking.
Oh, hi. Sorry, Mr. Call is on the call with someone else.
Oh, all right.
It's Earl again.
Oh. Oh, so they're putting you on the death penalty.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do.
Oh.
And it's like I can't remember if I explained it fully in the car. It's like I mean, I've never hurt an innocent person in my life. Like I've never actually even.
Oh, like Dexter.
Actually, you know what? And except I've never actually killed anyone, and I'd never be able to kill anyone.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess kind of. And my thing was I was trying to, I mean, you know how there's like monsters in the world. And you know, like I mean, I like the Sirens are kind of like some of the biggest monsters in the whole state. And what?
I heard there were snitches as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I didn't know that. I don't really even understand the full snitch thing, but so what I was trying to do was, have you ever like jumped in a really cold bath or like an ice bath or like a cold plunge when you jump into like water that has ice in it?
I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it.
Well, you know,
maybe
it's something that like just shocks you. Like if you're like really tired and you just do something, it just kind of like shocks you awake type thing. You're like, oh, okay, here I'm good now. Like I'm awake now. Like something like that. Well, you see, I was trying to do something like that where I wanted to, you know, help change these people's lives and make them, you know, change the way that they do things and maybe have them do something, make something better of themselves because there's too many people running around, running and shooting and killing each other. Especially like, you know, how many police officers do you know that get shot like all the time by people like the Sirens?
I mean, it happens every day.
Yeah, and that's not good, is it? Like that is not how life should be lived.
In San Andreas, it's kind of different to like other places in the world.
No, I know, but it's not something that should happen. And people like the Sirens, like for example, like Lottie Ash. What she did to Amelia Casanova, she carved scales into her flesh. Like if you look up the state versus Lottie, she carved scales into Amelia's body before cutting her head off with a rusty knife as a trophy. Like, and then if you look up her Twinsta account, there's things where she even goes and says things like, "Oh, I'm so glad that skip tracers are now in the phone app because now I can see who I'm going to kill today." And all these kinds of things, and they're just running around the streets free as anything. More free than I am, and I've never even killed someone before.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to like, you know, do a thing where, especially with this, like I'm looking to have some people be witnesses to the kind of monsters that these people are and some of the experiences that they have. So, you know, my lawyer can like ask them, you know, very specific kind of questions that really kind of paint that picture of how bad these people are. And, you know, kind of show.
Oh, you mean like you want me to go into the courtroom and like speak to the lawyers and stuff?
Yeah, like speak in front of like the judge and everything.
Is that like is it for like a trial?
Yeah, for my trial.
Ah, when is it? Is it on a Friday?
It's well, you know, I would never try to have something on Farming Friday. I know how much you love Farming Friday, all you grape seeders.
Yeah.
But it's not scheduled yet. They're still scheduling it.
I mean, I guess like because they do like the subwoofer things, don't they? When they make you go to court.
Wait, the subwoofer things?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's like when they give you a letter and they say you got to go to court and you got to speak and you don't have a choice about it.
Oh, yeah. Except this is going to be you actually have a choice for this. I mean, you don't have to do it. I would definitely appreciate it, but I mean, it's not something you have to. Also, kind of a weird side question has Alan been on duty the last like few days?
I think so.
If you talk to him, can you tell him that Earl would like to see him at some point?
Yeah, I might. I'll reach out to him if he's around. Maybe I can. Do you want me to bring him to the prison?
I mean I mean, if he's around, that would definitely be nice. Cause I mean, he's
which
actually,
which Alan is it? Because I only know one.
Alan Javons, I think is how.
Oh yeah. I can reach out to him.
Yeah, he actually
Oh,
he actually
darlings.
treated me, or he taught me how to dispatch. He's my
Yeah.
instructor.
Yeah, I'll give him a call and see if he's around.
Okay, perfect. All right. Anyways, thanks for and I'd like you to think about this, and if you decide to, I'd love to hear back so I can let my lawyer know.
Who's the lawyer?
Damien Road. He's actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, because I had Tammy Maynard for my first lawyer, and she was like, I'm too scared of the Sirens, and this isn't worth the stress, so I'm not taking the case.
Oh, well, I don't mind speaking to Damien.
Oh.
I'll call Alan now though. Don't go to bed.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Rooster.
All right, bye.
Hey, Alan.
Hi, up, Earl.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not bad, mate. Not bad. When Rooster gonna come up and see you shortly? We're just sorting something out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be perfect. I'll be up in the waiting room, or visitation. Sorry.
All right.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll be in a bit.
All right. Bye. Hey.
Hi, up.
How are you doing? Not exactly how I thought we would have our next meetup.
Yeah, I'm all right, mate.
I'm guessing you probably have some questions.
I mean, I've read the report, so I'm gonna be honest, mate.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I suppose the first, I think I feel like I know the answer, but why?
Did I ever tell you about my sister?
Yeah, I assume that was going to be the answer.
Yeah. And you see that like one of the big things to remember is I was never going to kill anyone. Like that was never going to happen. But I mean, it's like for yourself, how many times have you been involved with these kinds of monsters and all the horrible shit that they've done and that they just keep getting to walk away with, and day in and day out they keep doing the same shit over and over and over again?
Yeah. I've been involved with plenty of them, to be honest, mate, and
it's not good, is it? Like it's not fun. It's terrifying. It's like
no, it's shit. It's shit for everyone involved, but fucking spreading that shit doesn't.
No, but that's the thing. I wasn't trying to spread it. I was trying to stop it. It's like Harm. Harm had only recently gotten his horns. He was still fresh. He was still fresh to the whole thing. I think that I could have, given him that, have you ever done like one of those ice plunges or like ice baths?
Yeah.
You know how like, or here's one. How about the fucking sauna up in Grapeseed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge shock to the system. And it makes you go like, oh wow, it's not the way it was like 2 minutes ago. It's like, holy crap, I need a little bit of a change. I need before this gets too much. And with people, especially like Harm, being so fresh to everything, I wanted to, give him that shock to his system to have him go like, you know what, maybe this isn't the life for me. If I'm involved with people who do things like this to other people, maybe I should think about doing something else, because like everyone deserves a second chance, and that includes fucking monsters. And so if you give them a small taste of things that they do to others, then maybe they'll change their mind and they'll turn around and go and actually do some good. Maybe become, who knows, maybe they could go get an expungement. Maybe they'd become a fucking deputy maybe at some point. I mean, it's not likely, but there's that chance that I could save lives. And if you save a life of even someone who could be considered a monster, don't you think that that'd just be worth everything in the end?
I mean, I get the sentiment, mate, but unfortunately, you're barking up the fucking wrong tree, yeah? I mean, I don't know whether... I think I did probably tell you, but... Not to the same level as them, but that used to be me.
Yeah.
I was on that other side of that fence. And it wasn't someone, fucking inject you with shit and ripping body parts off it that got me to change. It was being in the prison system. Actually, like, positive emotions with the people I was in there with and the corrections officers.
Yeah, but look at this group of people, okay? Look at how many times most of them have been in jail. Have they changed? I mean, hell, look at Twin
No, I get that point, but
Yeah.
I think positive trumps negative every time.
And you know what? And I was actually going to try that. Like, I don't know how far you gone. Like, did you see the stuff with regards to Willow?
Nah, I didn't get that far.
So Willow, I was actually attempting to date her.
Right.
I wanted because when I first started talking with her, which, I mean, it was one of those very weird, like, when you see someone for the first time and you just feel this weird fucking connection and you can't even explain it. It's like I felt that, like, there was just that thing. And so the way I wanted to, have her change her mind is show her that love, show her that support, show her that, people can care, because a lot of these people, and you would probably know better than I probably ever could, these people are hurting in some fashion and they're looking for something to feel whole. And then these fucking parasites, these fucking monsters, grab a hold of them, pretend to give them what they're really searching for, and then they just sit there and use them, and all the time they're saying, like, we're family, but that family stuff ends the moment that you stop becoming useful to them. Because then, if you also go and look at what Lottie Ash did to one of her members that just wanted to leave, wanted to get out of the Sirens because it wasn't for him anymore, they fucking killed him. Just because he didn't want to be there. They didn't give him that choice of being able to just walk away and start a new life. They're like, no, you're not going to be a part of our family anymore. We're going to fucking kill you. Like, what if I could get to someone before that happens and help someone and actually like turn someone's life around? I mean, who knows the good that they could eventually do too.
I get the sentiment, mate, but like,
I mean, what about did you know Amelia Casanova?
Yeah.
Now, if you look up the docket of the State versus Lottie Ash and see what she did to her, she carved scales into her legs, I think it was, and then she cut her fucking head off for a trophy. Like, that is not right. That is not something that normal people do. I mean, hell, the shit that I've done, some of it I don't even fucking remember because of how much shit was going through my...
Yeah, all good.
Oh. Alrighty, both officers at the
Sorry, I turned my radio off.
You're good, no worries. We were concerned.
But it's like think about that shit. Like what she did to Amelia, that is not human behavior. That is not human behavior at all. That is fucking pure animalistic monsterism. That is pure and simple.
Like, honestly, I agree with every fucking word you're saying, mate, but the shit that you did to try and, in the pursuit of sorting that, was just, you don't fucking spread stuff like that by joining in.
But what if they go and do something? What if maybe they kill Rooster? How would you feel?
I felt like shit, but
Because you're not going to be able to lock these people up. Because look at the way that the judicial system is. They take these people in. They say they're going to do all this. They say they're going to put them away forever. And then guess what? They fucking get away scot fucking free after like maybe 5 years. How fucking just is that? You're sitting there. You're literally trying to do your job. You're trying to do the best that you can do. And these fucking people come up and rip you people apart. And nothing can happen. And nothing ever happens to them for it. Maybe they get a slap on the wrist. That's fucking it, because you guys are helpless and you're not able to actually do the things that you actually need to do to make sure these people stay behind bars. And so they keep doing it over and over and over again. And they keep killing and they keep torturing and they keep doing all this shit. Nothing's going to stop them. You guys aren't going to be able to stop them because the judicial system just will not let it until something happens.
Hey.
Hey, Tara.
Are you two all right?
Yeah, I can bring you up to speed.
Okay.
It's like, yeah. and also, like, I cannot tell you, like, the nightmares I have thinking about this shit, like, the shit that I remember doing, I fucking hated every second of it. I have been going on and off of throwing up since I fucking got back to this state. I have not enjoyed a single fucking second of it. I do not like this stuff. I fucking hate every single moment of it. I wish I did not do any of these things, but I fucking had to. And yes, I'm doing it for my sister. But guess what? I'm also doing it for people like you and everyone else that wears that uniform, or any uniform, whether it's EMS, whether it's PD, DOC, the DOJ, any of those people, because these are the people that these fucking monsters keep on going after, and it is not fucking right. And I'm here trying to stand up for you guys.
Right, okay, I'm going to ask you another question, yeah? I want a fucking truthful answer, right?
Yeah.
Did you join EMS just so you could do more of this shit?
Not fully.
I mean, not fully.
So, when I went back home, I went into my sister's hospital room. There was a lady sitting in there. And of course, I didn't recognize her. So, like, she didn't look like one of her friends. I mean, she didn't look like one of these fucking gang members that had done this shit to her. So I introduced myself and I'm like, do you mind if I ask who you are? And she said her name was Sarah. I can't remember her last name for the life of me. But she was the EMS that actually picked my sister up out of the gutter. Her body broken, like pretty much beyond repair. And after talking with her a bit, I found out that, not only did she, save her life pretty much by finding her, but she also would sit there whenever she was on break. She would sit in the room with my sister. She would go in at nighttime sometimes. Even if she went off duty, she would spend like 2 hours in the room with my sister, just sitting there with her. Even if she wasn't awake, she would just sit there with her just so she had someone to be there with her. And I saw that kind of kindness, and I was like, that is something I want to emulate. That is one of the main reasons I came back to EMS. Also with that too, look how many fucking drugs and fucking guns I got off the street too. I think in 1 week, with me doing my dumpster diving up in the county, up in Grapeseed, up in Sandy, in 1 week I got 6 guns off the street. I also ended up getting over 60 fucking needles with different fucking medications like fentanyl and all this kind of crap in them. I got that stuff off the street because I didn't want what happened to my sister to happen to anyone else by accident. Because I know there are some people that are down on their luck and going through dumpsters looking for stuff. And I didn't want someone to get, accidentally like injected with something in the needle, or to have one of these groups use one of these drugs on an innocent fucking person, or even to harm themselves with it by trying to take it themselves. Like, I was doing that so I can help protect people and keep people safe. Even when my people in my command told me to stop doing that on duty, that I was not being neutral enough, I still went and did it because I wanted to help. I wanted to keep people safe. Hurting people was the last thing I ever wanted to do.
Well, you keep saying you didn't want to do it, mate, but you fucking did it. You did it a lot.
I know. Have you ever heard the term a sin eater?
Yeah.
sometimes in order to combat the monsters, you need to become a monster yourself, and sometimes you need to do some horrible fucking things. And again, like I said, I did not enjoy a single fucking second of it. I hated every single moment. I wish I had not done any of those things. I wish I don't have those memories keeping me awake at night in my fucking cell.
Okay.
And
look, I'm not even gonna pretend to. I'm gonna say be on your side here, mate, because I'm not. But I get it, and I think the bit that fucking resonates with me, mate, is that you get second chances. I think everyone deserves a fucking second chance now. It's a fucking hard call, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
whether you do.
I know, and I was trying to give them that second chance.
Like you said, so fucked up to do it. I'm gonna be honest.
I know, but you know what? And that's why Harm and Louise are still alive, because they were not doing well, and I wanted to make sure that they did not die. That's why I made sure that they were able to get, the proper medical help that they needed to survive. And look at them right now. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, they're the ones that cut off my fucking index finger. They're the ones that carved these fucking horns in my fucking head. They're the ones that shot me with buckshot in the chest. But, like, I'm the reason that they're still alive. Like, they could have easily have died.
Yeah, but you're also the reason they might have fucking died, mate.
But again, some of these people just need that cold shock of reality to slap them in the face. And
what? So you think if we took all these fucking criminals and did this kind of shit to them, you think that's the right thing to do?
No, I don't think it's the right to do. I think the right thing to do is to, charge these people with crimes and get them arrested and have them in jail for a very long fucking time. But look at the history of it all. How many of these people actually face real justice?
I think Josh is a fucking spectrum, mate, and going about it yourself. I get your reasons behind it. I genuinely, I feel for you, but that's just fucking psychopath type shit, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm not like again. Say tomorrow another officer that is really close to you fucking dies, and it's a Siren. Say it's Lottie. Say it's Harm or Louise or Mark or James or Misha. What if it's one of them?
I'd feel like shit. Would I go out and try and shoot them?
You could have probably stopped them at some point.
Yeah, I still wouldn't go out my own fucking kidnap them using fucking drugs and shit and remove body parts, man. But I think everyone deserves a fucking second chance. It's killing me to fucking say it, I'm gonna be honest, Earl. Because some of the shit I've read in these reports, if that was done to anyone I know, if I'm putting myself in that position, fuck me, I'd be joining up to fucking exact resemble that person. But like,
exactly.
But the way you did it, mate, fuck about.
How else could I have done it? How else could I have done it where it actually would have worked? Give me something, anything.
What, you think this worked?
I think with what's going to come, I think that it has the chance of at least maybe changing some people's lives.
I think it's definitely changed people's lives, but whether it's a fucking positive, I don't fucking think so.
I think it will be for the positive. Sometimes people just need that little bit of encouragement to do the right thing. And I think some people getting a taste of what they do to others and feeling that pain, feeling that horror, feeling the feeling of looking over your shoulder and being like, this is not the life I want to live. I think that could potentially help change some people's minds.
Right. Okay. I need to go fucking think. What do you want from me?
Well, I was kind of hoping that you would be a character witness for my from like my time in dispatch, and say the the kind of person that you saw me as and how I was doing and.
Right.
I mean, you obviously don't have to answer it now, but if it is something that you are willing to do, my lawyer, who is Damien something, where is it? Damien Road. He's my lawyer. So if it's something that you would be willing to do, I mean, both of you. I know Rooster had asked you a couple things too. Like reach out to him. He's actually being fantastic, and I would definitely appreciate it. Like you said, second chances.
I got a question.
I'm gonna have to fucking think about it. My head's fucking gone, mate. I'm gonna go.
I understand that.
Find somewhere to fucking lie down for.
Thank you for coming though.
A few hours somewhere. I'm fucking.
Is this are you saying you didn't do these things, or that you did, but for different reasons?
Anything that I did it for very specific reasons.
But what I mean is the trial because you've pled not guilty and you're trying to weasel out of it, or is it because you pled guilty and they're trying to kill you and you're trying to say that you don't want to die?
Well, I definitely don't want to die.
But what's the trial for?
For honestly, for me to not fucking die because they have me up for the death penalty right now.
Did you plead guilty then?
No.
But then you're saying you didn't do these things.
If I were to admit to things right off the hop, they would have just sentenced me to death anyways.
Well, in that case, there's a fucking good question. Did you do all the shit that they're accusing you of? I ain't got this uniform on right now. Did you do all this shit you're fucking accusing you of?
Like I said, I was trying to help people change their minds.
Okay,
Alan.
fuck it. I'm gonna sleep.
Alan.
I gotta go too. Okay. If you come up with an answer to that question, honestly, you let us know.
Sirens Highway Patrol. Anyone in here, make yourself known.
Hi.
Alright. Alright, we've located him, subblock 6.
Oh, okay, sorry, I'm. Oh god,
Are you okay, sir?
I heard a gunshot. I fucking, I was like, maybe they got a gun in here. It fucking, oh god. Whew.
Nah, that was just us giving warning shots to them to stop fucking around.
Oh,
Did you get attacked at all or hurt or anything?
No.
Looked
I
like
just,
you were limping.
I just fucking, I was just fucking, I was in the intake, and then fucking, I saw them. I came running in here, and fucking, yeah, no. Oh, you know, thank you guys for coming, though. I mean,
who's the highest ranking on this channel right now?
oh god, no, cause I mean, I know they want to kill me and stuff, and it's just I saw them, and I was panicking.
As far as I know, without DOC, there's no restricted area we can put this guy.
Am I like maybe to be placed in solitary or something for a couple hours? Like just like
No, we're sorting them out, and then you will be free to roam the prison again.
Okay, okay, yeah, because I mean, like I said, like I'd be more than happy to like spend like a few hours in solitary if.
Yeah, Earl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Hey, my name's Officer Andreas Reinhardt with the LSPD.
Hi.
I'll let you know right now what we're doing, because obviously this was an oversight. That's our bad. They're going to be shifted to parole. They will be released right after getting treatment. So they will not be in here with you anymore.
Oh
okay?
fuck. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Okay.
Just hang tight. Sit somewhere where you feel safe, and then
Yeah.
we'll come and get you whenever they're out.
All right. I'll be. If you go through those double doors there, there's a door on the left. I'll be in kind of like in the corner of that little tiny room there.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
All right. Thank you guys.
He is in cell block 6. He did not get attacked, so we let him know the situation.
Hey, they're out.
Oh fuck. Okay. Thank you.
All right. We're clearing out, but yeah, you're alone in there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yep. No worries. 304 is clearing out.
Hey, Earl.
Hi. Hi. Sorry. I just had the scare of my life.
I woke up and there was there was at least 2 sirens in here with me.
Oh.
I'm okay though. I texted 911. I found a little hidey hole. I texted 911 and they came up here. They actually, I guess they gave them parole and got them out of the prison.
Okay.
I was fucking terrified though. Fucking. Oh.
Okay, let's start with breathing.
Mhm.
Let's relax ourselves down.
Yeah.
Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold it.
Mhm.
And exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better, but that
You did
fucking
good though. You did exactly as we talked about. You got into a safe place and you called for help.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you're supposed to do, and it worked.
Yeah.
This is confirmation that the plan works.
Yeah. No, that's true. It just scared the shit out of me. Oh fuck! I'm a bit lightheaded now.
Understandable. It'll take a little bit for the adrenaline to wear out, but right now you're pumped full of hormones, and we just gotta wait for it to come out.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. You know, I think I'll be good. I'll just grab some pizza soup. Just go and check my MDW thing real quick. Then I'm just gonna go right back to bed.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Bambi.
Anytime.
Bye. Oh fuck. Oh god. Okay. Round 2, what the fuck is this? Looking. Mayhem.
L. Hey, man. How's prison treating you? Uh-huh. Tell me all about it.
No, yeah, it's.
Use your fucking words.
Oh. No, it's
What's
yeah.
wrong? Scat got your tongue? Shame. That's
No.
what I wanted to take first.
Listen, okay. If
You know, I didn't come here to let you even say a fucking single word. I came here to tell you, Mr. Brooks, your days are numbered.
no,
You know those cops that just let us out of prison?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are probably going to be the same cops that let us in the prison. There's people, very, very important people, who we pay to do things in our favor. And one of these things is if we ever need to get in there, we can absolutely get in there. But you wouldn't have thought about that when you took the leader of a fucking gang now, would you? I didn't say speak. Nice horns, by the way. Not as cool as the ones that these people behind me are wearing. The ones that I'll be wearing again soon. How's your sister? That's right. Badass gang like ours, killed her and drugged her. That's what you told me, right? What was her name again? I think I remember. Hold on. It might come back to me. Emily? Oh.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Miss Emily. She was probably too pussy to be in a gang. And that's why they probably used her as like a little drug
Fuck
mule.
you.
Okay.
Don't you fucking use her name.
I will. And you know what? When I eventually get to you and I get to kill you with my bare hands, I'm going to tell you to say hi to Emily for me. You know, the world is full of dangerous people, Earl, and you might think that you are one, but you fucked with some of the most. So, I'm now giving you permission to speak.
I have nothing that I have nothing I want to say.
Mm-hmm. You know, I could probably do more damage to you with one hand than you could have ever done to me with both of yours. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make a promise. Guys, should we make a promise? We promise, as the Sirens, that Earl Brooks is going to die a very slow and painful death.
Nope.
No.
I listen. Okay, I have a meeting with the mayor. He's going to he's going to get me a pardon out of here. And
Joey or Eddie? Which one?
Eddie.
Because we're private security for both Joey and Eddie, right? Again, another very powerful person who pays us. Do you want to drop another name and I can tell you if they're also on the payroll?
Actually, you know what? No, I actually don't believe you. I think you are literally.
You don't believe me? Oh, you know what?
I definitely, because you see, Eddie is actually going to be coming here to visit me.
Interested.
And we're going to
might come with.
No, you won't be.
I might ask him if he needs personal security while he's at the prison. Mr. Mayor. Probably a really dangerous place for a mayor to be without security.
Well, that's what the DOC are for.
Uh-huh. Yeah, DOC. Do you know who the ex-warden is?
I think Maxwell. I think.
No, the one after him.
I don't know.
Looks, want to tell him who the ex-warden was?
John Cott.
And you want to know how I know Castle?
Oh, I'm guessing, you know, the kind of person that you are, you're probably in here quite a bit, and he probably saw you.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Lux, would you like to tell him how I know Castle?
I'm sure he could figure it out.
You know what? I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm going to I'm going to go get I'm going to go get some sleep. You you guys
Oh, one last thing, Earl, before you go.
yeah.
I could probably count how many lifers in there all owe me favors. Just fucking remember that. Sleep with your eyes open.
Yeah.
If you see Jasper, tell Jasper Lottie says, hey.
I'm
Pretty sure he's
I don't know
a
who that
serial
is.
killer, guys? Is Jasper a serial killer? I'm pretty sure he is. What about TJ? You know, TJ who unofficially is one of the...
Met her yesterday.
Yeah, you did. And guess who texted me yesterday? Yeah. You fucked around, and you're about to find out, Earl Brooks. I'm not threatening you. I'm promising you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going.
Hip hip.
I'm going
Cheerio.
To go to bed.
Toodles. Kisses. See you soon.